I'm gonna take that as a yes. Welcome to chapter 23.
Nereva.
Okay, so, after the happenings on the ship, I'm gonna make the assumption that Miranda's personal servants are investigated thoroughly and culled.
Executed immediately.
Okay. So, Miranda, how are you with telepathy?
Telepathy. I don't think I have that.
Okay. Then, make me a roll of 1d100. Okay. You know, one of the servants, an older man, is screaming that he's not supposed to be here. He's just taking the shift as a favor for one of the other servants of Miranda. No, please, don't shoot him.
Shoot him twice.
Okay. So, you shoot him. How thorough are you in the purge?
Everyone, now.
Okay. So everyone who ever guarded the astropaths is now dead. Everyone who served them, that whole section is of the removed. Excellent. Miranda, about a month into the journey back, your old advisor finds you and congratulates you on your victory.
Somehow he made it.
Let's see. Well, we need to figure out how long it well, we don't actually. You would stay for a month or two repairing the ship, but other than that, there's not much to determine. How do you arrange for it to have a good enough crew? Or rather, how do you want to train it up to have a proper crew quality of 30 at this point, or do you just leave it a shitty vessel with crappy crew?
It doesn't need more. It really doesn't.
Okay, so it stays at 20. When you get it back, you just hire some riffraff. Don't bother splitting the crews. Put a junior engineer acolyte in charge. He'll keep it running after a fashion. It's fine. And this too is an important decision. I don't think Teres would have anything to do with it, but Owen, Kerdok, how much do you tell the Inquisition of what you've been up to?
Everything I've been up to is legal, right?
Depends on how puritanical the Inquisitor is.
I don't even get close to the Inquisition because I can't lie, so I just avoid them.
My fucking god.
This decision is something that may determine the fate of subsectors. Do you tell them about Miranda?
I tell them about Miranda, but I don't tell them about the fact that we were on a warp-infested vessel. Well, actually, I don't have a choice in the matter. Everyone will know that we were on a warp-infested vessel.
I mean, your crew doesn't. The senior crew mostly doesn't. But, okay, what is the report you give them?
My psyker finally fucking went completely mental, as psykers do. And got possessed, apparently, or something. I don't fucking know. She just went mental and started killing people.
Okay. So, you have to spend at least a couple of months in port getting well, caskets of a whole lot of warp fuel for the transport. You know, refurbish, replace components, etc. And your finances aren't great, so it probably takes you even longer. Yeah, from the Ultramar side, a contingent of astrotelepathic battle psychers and stormtroopers arrives, along with the Malleus Inquisitor, to discuss the issue. And, I mean, she doesn't even hide it. It's like, fucker, you're flagged as heightened interest? What the fuck did you do?
Well, I didn't do anything. She was sanctioned by the Adeptus Astropatica. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, I see how it's gonna be. You're gonna need to roll willpower because you're gonna get interrogated. With relatively little actual hardcore torture, but you're definitely getting interrogated.
I'll spend a fate point for +10.
Okay, if you have resistance fear, that is helpful.
You mean what's fear? No, what's resistance? I mean.
Okay.
So yeah, from weakness of the mind, O Messiah, save us. Yes!
Let's see how it goes. Okay. So, you don't tell them where it happened, or how it happened. What details do you give them?
Basically, just that she went mad and did something weird. All I know, man. All I know.
Define
then
weird.
Started killing people usually. I think
Okay.
she tried to kill someone, right?
Sure.
Only in self-defense.
Oh, in self-defense. Holy shit.
Okay. So, let's see, Miranda, what are you good at?
Killing people?
Oh, you're good at deception. Give me a deception roll with a... You have your advisor. Take +10.
Well, hopefully this goes well. Let's reroll that.
Okay. So, you depart on one of the transports, but you spend the next few months moving from planet to planet deeper into the Imperium, and it's weird, but it's like the Inquisition knows. The Inquisitor keeps chasing you. She always seems to be a couple weeks behind your arrival, but she just keeps coming. So, what would Miranda do in that situation? Miranda knows that there are works to be done, rituals to be enacted for the great work. But the Inquisitor, she just won't let up.
And I need to leave her a distraction or something.
Okay. A distraction, you say? You have demonology. Why don't you roll me demonology with willpower and with a +10? I know you can't, but you can put it temporarily in the other skills, and then you can set it to roll off of whatever you want.
I see. Power. Okay, demonology of willpower, right?
Yes, and an additional +10.
How do I roll the other skills?
Click the number.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to work. I'll reload the page real quick.
Yeah, it opens up the modifier dialog for me. It should function. By the way, the distraction Jackalor is leaving a scattering of lesser demons across Imperial worlds.
Yeah, I got that idea.
Just bats a fucking blood letter on the cheek. You're a thirsty little boy! Go get him! Demi is gonna be a bit late, but he should be here. We are seeing how much of the sector burns thanks to Miranda in the meantime.
Oof.
I mean, it's just the Ultramar side. Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, the side feeding you all the tech you can't make in Athelaq. You know, like ship components and stuff.
Who cares? Details.
Uh-huh. Easy on us.
I see that you now have a emote. Your Twitch channel is growing.
Yes, I have the degeneracy emote you only now noticed.
Yes, I never watched, never opened the Twitch. It doesn't work well on my internet.
I also have a Mahmoud redemption, like this.
Oh, so I can unlock a random emote, but there's only one emote, so I get emote.
Yeah, I need to check if there's more to be, if I can add more, but I have to make the PNGs in 3 separate sizes. It's a pain in the ass. I can't see the roll Nyaxi. If you've
Yeah, it doesn't work. I'll just roll a 1d100. I need a 73, yeah.
yeah, or you can just roll straight from willpower nat 20.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's reroll that.
Get that 100.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
So, you stand on a balcony with your new face as the Inquisitor Powerblade buzzing stands before you, and you tell her that you have been expecting her and it has all gone according to plan. And then the side doors open and the demons start pouring in. Well, let's do it this way. So, she survives, but she spends the next 4 years being rebuilt better and stronger. And you are free to proceed with the great plan. So, give me your deception with with an intelligence.
Okay, deception with intelligence.
With, again, a plus 10
Any
for
modifiers?
the advisor.
Let's reroll that.
He is the power behind the throne.
Oh, that's even worse, but hey.
Okay. What would you consider your battle skill? Probably willpower with psychic stuff.
Yeah.
Give me a willpower with a plus 10. Give me a toughness as well. Because at the culmination of the grand ritual, the Inquisitor finds you again. Oh no.
Ooh, that's dead.
She just rolls 100s on that Tempest.
Okay, so you failed the ritual. So the ritual fails, but you manage to take the Inquisitor prisoner.
Almost dead. Holding on by the thread of her, the skin of her teeth to life.
Spits in your face, Teltzer. Tells you that the Emperor's servants will destroy you, foul fiend.
Wow, rude. Huh?
You should say, okay, boomer.
Now, the ritual is disrupted, but a lot of the groundwork remains, and you now have the perfect vessel. One that has a personal significance to you, and someone you can use to clothe the demon inside you in flesh so it doesn't consume you. The voice has only grown
That's
stronger
actually-
as time has passed. You must do this if you are to survive. Okay, so try to deceive again with a plus 20 this time, because there is no longer an Inquisitor who is going nuts and on your ass. Okay. Alright. The demon is unleashed. And it goes to war with the Ultramarines. And then final thing. Give me a willpower flat.
Chaos spawn. No, passed.
Okay. So, Miranda, having served her god loyally and well, eventually is gonna ascend to the rank of Demon Prince and join in the Dark Crusade to destroy Ultramar.
Cadia stands heretic.
Meanwhile, Caradoc, in his mansion on his new world, just reading the newspapers like, oh no. Oh no! Oops! So
Sometimes some things must burn so others may prosper.
So there's a couple of more demon worlds in this part of the galaxy. And like a dozen Imperial worlds are badly ravaged. Couple get exterminatus. You know, the usual. Eventually the war gets contained after decades of bloodshed weakening the whole region. As you do. So, based on this, in the next arc, the the sectors nearest to this expanse are going to be able to provide a lot less military might to support any planetary invasions or major fleet actions. Not that you needed extra fleet assets this time around, but you'll be more limited.
Every time we used the hut, they were bitching later about rewarding us, so that's probably not a bad thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, about what they did is provide 3 replacement frigates for the fleet. That's the thing. They cleaned this shit up like a couple decades before the next arc starts. So there's still gonna be a shortage of Imperial ships, which means that you, as a random fucking expanse, might be relatively low on the list of where to send reinforcements. It won't be just
Oh yeah, happy tracking arrives. No, probably not.
Okay. Oh right, and one more thing. Miranda, how much of the dynasty's assets do you plunder with your insider knowledge to fuel your efforts?
And I don't want to draw extra attention. Huh?
Okay. So, right in your holdings that Miranda over time steals about 2 profits factor worth. We're not gonna. It doesn't matter right now. It's more like she siphons a bit here and there, knowing how you do business. It's gonna matter for the final tally how much effectively each character retires with, which determines in part how richly and how well they live out the rest of their lives. Okay, so we know about Miranda. We're gonna handle the intervening generations of rogue traders as well, but I want to know about player characters first. So, which of you wants to go first?
Bacon. Go.
I can go first.
Okay, so first question. How long does Owen keep serving the dynasty before retiring?
Until he can get a better position.
Okay, so about until the transport is finished refitting.
Yeah, I think after seeing how deadly it is, and how probably we aren't going to be paid until like 5 years, he's going to leave.
Okay, and how much resources would you like to claim from the dynasty over time for your services? Something like up to 5 profit factor, I would say every player character who's been here from the start can claim without the permission of others. If you want to retire with more than that, it's a group decision.
So take 5 profit factor.
Oh, wallet.
Okay, so he siphons for all he's fucking worth as well.
Actually, I would talk with the rogue trader and ask, try to make a deal with him that I won't take everything that I deserve, but he's going to owe me 1, and his future and his direct descendants on the dynasty will also owe me 1.
So what do I owe you?
He wants a favor from the dynasty. He wants a boon, Jackaloor. He's learned the politic.
How much of one?
I take 3 profit factor and 1 favor from you and 1 favor from, like 1 favor from your dynasty, something significant, and I only take 3 profit factor.
Okay. So be it.
Okay, we're gonna say that one of the intervening generations ends up repaying that. So that the next arc doesn't necessarily start with owing a random tech priest over 1 profit factor.
Now for 2 profit factor. I just need someone to assassinate another person for me, or just blow a ship that I don't like, or help me escape a bad situation, something like that.
Okay, so let's see, what do you have that is of extreme use? Okay, so the war with the other Mechanicum forces, it kind of tends to escalate. The Conorgans fucks kind of de-invested in this region, but they don't really feel like letting their people be culled and mass either. So they send the ships back. So, let's see, you have an advantage in ship quality after a fashion, so why don't you give me a ballistic skill test with +10? Just a general one for effectively helping serve on Styges Mechanicum starships.
Road.
Not seeing it.
Neither am I.
Let me try
There it
again.
is.
Okay.
There it is. Do you want to spend a fate point for an extra degree of success?
Can I do that?
You can. You have your full load of fate points for using during the epilogue.
Yeah, I want to kill more fucking non-heretics.
Okay. So that is 3 degrees. Excellent. And give me a tech use with plus 10. For all the repairing and souping up of ships captured and otherwise that you do.
It's 8, 9, 10 degrees. Yeah.
Okay. So, the initial battle goes remarkably well. You are able to defeat their forces, you are able to drive them back, and capture quite a few of them. And effectively, 5 years later, all the Mechanicum in Athelaq are vassals of the Styges. However, that's when the legal wrangling starts, because those fuckers try to sue you, and want you declared traitors to the Mechanicum and Imperium for doing this. So...
That's outrageous. This was a self-defense, but restart.
Sir, it was outrageous. That's why we blew up their shipyards and stole their ship's attacker. Give me a logic roll to try and convince the Imperium to let this go because they need you.
Logic. I think it would. Can I do a bureaucracy roll with my infused knowledge?
I mean, you get a plus 20 to it from your implants, no?
And I think I would get even more from the logic. I get plus 20, and I have 2.
It would denote different approaches. Logic would be like, hey, these are the practical realities. Bureaucracy would be burying them in paperwork.
Yeah, let's do the practical. I get plus 30 to logic.
That is disgusting.
Plus 30. So that's 2 or 3 degrees plus 1 from infused knowledge. I
Okay.
don't know.
It's 3 degrees plus 1s. No, infused knowledge doesn't add to this, or does it? But
No, not
natural
infused
intelligence
knowledge
does.
at the cerebral implants that gives
Yeah,
natural
natural
intelligence.
intelligence. It's 4 degrees.
Okay. So, that is so far so good. So, I think the next step is seeing how well the Mechanicum can funnel money out of these newly opened up and colonized worlds. So, how would we go about this? I think you should give me a Forbidden Lore tech, because it would be a lot of trading and analyzing of Xeno artifacts.
I get plus 20 to this. Any bonus?
Well, not really, no, because the Ultramar Mechanical worlds are well positioned to try and blockade you, so it's
I
good.
will use 8.4 plus 10.
The way it ends up being is that your Mechanicum controls the things in Athelaq, but the territory right outside of Athelaq that they have to travel through is more influenced by your by the more straightforward and less heretical Mechanicum.
Okay, so that's 6, 7, 8 degrees.
Okay, so the Mechanicum prospers. Excellent. And let's do one more thing. There is a actually, I will let you choose, I think. There is a ship that the Conor Mechanicum have recovered. That's an Orion Star Clipper. That is a holy vessel to the Omnissiah. And then there is the cruiser, the Imperial Magister, which was one of the options you could have taken at the start, which is the essentially the flagship of their exploration efforts in Athelaq currently. You can try to steal one or the other, but not both.
Okay, show me the picture of the ships.
They are
But-
under Conorgan's Mechanicum.
Check,
You can
but
just show the players.
Oh, so I can.
I remember the Imperial Magisters. It's the fucked up cruiser that I really wanted, but the group
Yep,
chose
they repaired it and fitted it with, well, it had the Mars broadsides, but they also put EMP broadsides next to those.
Okay, so I can take a holy ship or a cruiser.
I mean, you know what? Well, if that's what Owen wants, he could retire as the head of the exploration fleet and have the stolen ship be his new flagship.
That's exactly what he wants. He wants that ship for himself. He always loved that ship. I want Imperial Magister.
Okay. So, you don't have command, but... Well, we'll do it this way. Make me a, Oh, you're an absolute fucking monster, aren't you? You have 15 soak, and you have a lot of shooty shoot as well. Give me a ballistic skill test with plus 20.
That's 5.
Okay. And we will do it like this. Does it have anything that... Piloting navigation, ballistic skills, not for command test. Does it have anything that helps defend against? Boarding. No. Doesn't look like it. Not specifically. So, Voidmaster Titus Olivarius is gonna attempt to oppose you with a command test to organize the crew against the efforts of you and your brothers. After blowing the shit out of their cruiser. That is 3, I believe.
Yeah, 3 degrees.
So, this ends up requiring a massive investment of time and effort. They blow up one of your ships with a nuke when you try to overwhelm the cruiser. It takes time to repair it after the beating you give it, but you are indeed able to claim it and make it your own. So,
Finally, I am the captain.
in 150 years, Owen is gonna be the big cheese in charge of the Explorator fleet in Athelaq.
Yeah, I can just imagine him have a throne made with the implants of the people he defeated. He just has constantly snorting some white powder.
Oh, right! Shit!
It's the perfect cartel ship owner.
Okay, I'm gonna move you to the Styges Mechanicum, because you are now in charge of the Explorer fleet, well, Voidmaster Festus Laurentius is probably gonna be in charge of whatever battle fleets the Mechanicums have in the area. And, yeah, congratulations. That works great. Since your character...
Please share the Imperial Magister with me. I want to see the ship that I miss it so much.
By all means, I will let all of you see the current configuration. Well, the atomics would be gone. They would have used them while trying to defend the ship. But everything else would be there.
Salvage systems. That's like the perfect. This looks like the perfect fucking explorer fleet ship.
Yes, that was the salvage systems it had when it was offered to you, Jackalor. You said no.
I think I may have missed that, but whatever.
That's a you problem.
Yes, that's a me problem. I agree.
It would be so much easier if we weren't heretics and we had this ship.
Not really. We just got them blown up instead. Do you see how slow these things are?
Yes, they
Would
are
have
very
went
slow.
bankrupt because we would have started with 25 less profit factor and would have gone bankrupt.
Oh yes.
You
That's
still... You spent like 25 on getting the soldier's respite. What are you talking about? You were in the
Yeah,
exact same fucking place. Even the maintenance rolls would have been the fucking same. Okay, so...
We wouldn't have two ships in that case.
So a great deal of time passes for Owen. I didn't bother doing this for Miranda because Miranda is effectively a war creature anyway, but Bacon, roll me 5d10 insanity.
Quintuple fives. Ones. Well, that's not quintuple ones, but whatever.
And I think you get your first derangement.
Oh, that's the ship, not me. Yeah, I have 16, so that's, let me count. 8, 9, 10,
44.
12, 13, 14.
Okay. What kind of derangement would Owen develop after having killed so many of his Mechanicum brothers?
We have to look at this way. He's addicted to powdered red bone. Okay? What else fits with someone like this?
Go on.
It's a question for the group. We have to find something.
Athelaq opens barrel. Wait, what's this white stuff? This is labeled maintenance supplies for the bagels. Why is it just this with powdered white shit?
But let's see. Let me see what is the consequences of powdered red bone addiction.
Why?
I mean, isn't that cocaine?
Yes. No, it's powdered red bone.
Listen, Jacklor, advocating for drugs is as bad as advocating for violence. You're not supposed to do that.
I think it would be something like paranoia.
I think paranoia is a virtue, not a flaw.
Really?
Yeah.
And this
Okay,
system
yeah.
it is.
Yeah, agitation, paranoia, sleep disturbances, hallucinations, delusions, uncontrolled violence, and breakdown of nasal cartilage. I don't think I have a nose
Uncontrolled
anymore.
violence. So you have the red rage.
Okay.
No, delusions. Because frenzy and being able to rage out on demand are virtues as well in this system, Jackalore.
Even if you kill your own allies.
So, delusion. Invulnerability. The Omnissiah blesses you and nothing can touch you. You have survived it all and will continue to survive. Okay, so you wrote down that eventually it's gonna withdraw another 3 profit factor. Through, severance payments to Owen for services rendered.
Yep.
Okay, keep in mind those don't apply immediately, so for when we're rolling colonies and figuring out the ship stuff, you don't need to worry about it immediately.
Yeah, I wrote it down in House Lancaster Holdings at the intangibles.
Okay. So, Lord Caradoc. The ship limps back to port eventually. The crew tries to mutiny along the way, as is normal on a longer trip. It's violently put down. They scream something about the unjustified culling of astropaths and the like. And how everyone who's gone to that ship is having weird dreams now. You know, the usual.
Do they report people with weird dreams?
No, it's more like a widespread, like, we're all there. We're all just like fucking losing it. What did you do to us? What is this ship? Oh, and also, the civilization that you stole their holy ship from declares their eternal enmity towards you. Okay, I see no fucks are given.
If I cared, I'd blow them up.
Alright, I see how it is. Well, eventually, you return to base, are questioned by the Inquisition, and over the coming years you're questioned several more times about anything you can remember about Miranda. Please! And, yeah. Eventually, a different Inquisitor, a more junior one with their acolytes, takes over, questioning you about Miranda, and informs you that, unfortunately, that Inquisitor fell in battle.
I salute her and her service to Imperium. She has done great works, I am certain.
Right. You see him scribble something on the data slate. It's like, he's by all reports a slimy bastard. Who can confirm Inquisitor so-and-so? So, you want to keep the Inquisition off your face. Now, I'm gonna need a deceive roll with a -10 in your case, because they know far too much about how you operate to trust you easily.
Sure. Here goes nothing. Bitch.
Okay. So, you're not implicated in Miranda's vast heresy, and are eventually cleared of all charges, as far as that is concerned.
All according to Keikaku.
However, about a decade later, de Valois actually sues you for the soldier's respite.
Okay.
So that is gonna be a judgment or bureaucracy roll to try and unfucking that particular problem.
I have both, doesn't matter.
Go with judgment if you can.
Okay. I have a plus 30.
Okay, from implants, I assume.
Yes. Well, actually, plus 40 because Scarpines.
Sure, for this you can.
Any other bonuses?
No.
Okay. The lives of the antipath. Circuit protect us. Wait, no. That's how it goes.
You fucked up the prayer, you son of a bitch.
I'm rerolling.
So, 3 degrees versus 2 degrees. So, did you wish to guarantee keeping the
That's actually
soldier's
3
respite?
degrees. That's actually 3 degrees for me as well because unnatural intelligence.
Okay. So this is how it's gonna go. You are told that effectively the claim of House de Valois is considered valid, but considering the immense amount of effort you went through to recover and restore the ship is, well, you've effectively spent, by their counts, well, close enough to half of the value to count the ship as yours. But the salvage itself was illegal, so you're required to pay compensation to House de Valois for poaching on their property. Now, you can try and fuck with this in some way, I would say. But as far as the court ruling itself is concerned, they decide to be cunts about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this won't really fuck with your profit factor per se. This is kind of like what's happening between arcs. But it fucks with the fluff, with the story you want to tell about your successful dynasty. So I assume you want to find some way to set the matter straight. So you have 2 options. You can either try and nix the payment of reparations in some way, or you can publicly fuck over the House Valois in some other way to sort of balance the scales.
Ohio.
Hi Demi. Let me quickly recap for you where everyone ended up. Miranda becomes a demon prince and ends up destroying like 24 imperial worlds. Bacon is has cleansed the or cleanses the sector of the non-heretical Mechanicus and is the admiral of their explorator fleet at the start of the next arc.
Wait. So the Mechanicum here are extremely
Yours.
heretical.
Yeah, they're yours.
Ah.
And Jackalor's currently deciding what to do about the Valois, essentially reaching a stalemate or a neutral decision in the court case where the judge is like, I'm gonna fuck over both of you so you both hate me, and ordered him to pay reparations for taking the soldier's respite.
I'm glad Jackler's thinking about that rather than, oh no, I'm 55 years old. Can I still get it up for air?
Listen, prestige is forever. Theirs are just for generations.
He's probably not going to have genius anyway, so why bother even educating him, you know?
It's okay, he crit succeeded on the Inquisition asking him what he knows about Miranda.
What?
Kind of want to do Forbidden Lord War.
This is War of Assassins.
Basically.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me Forbidden Lore War. Straight up.
From the rage of the beast, iron protect us.
So, given that the goal here is to restore the dynasty prestige, are you trying to get the Valois to publicly renounce his claim to reparations, or are you trying to actually damage him in some embarrassing way?
Just get him to renounce his claim.
Okay. Oh, you have a lot of Mechanicum friends. And you trade in critical materials. God fucking damn it. Oh, I know what it is. It's an alien device that renders people sterile, and you have the only antidote. And the news probably spreads in the right circles about you, so they know that you're a bad boy and you don't play fair even as the nobles value it. But as far as the public is concerned, yeah, the Valois backed off after winning the court case. Supposedly.
Supposedly.
And then there is the thing that Demi mentioned, because you do need an heir at some point.
Yes, I do. I do.
Do you have anything in anyone in particular in mind?
Big Diddy got Eldar girlfriend.
Okay, but a Dark Eldar, he's probably not gonna last long enough to have an heir.
Let's just go with. Do any of the other notable rogue traders in the area have anyone that would be available? Garbus, Quentran, you know.
He wants to marry in a prestigious family.
Yes.
You have to pay gold as a.
Only
No.
the nobility.
Dowry.
Okay, but here's the thing. Your house is seen as having skated the edges of bankruptcy a bit too often. So give me a commerce with -10 to see if you can make a marriage contract. This is with fellowship.
With fellowship, okay.
Okay, I
Temptation
finish,
to flesh Lord, Silica cleanse us.
I finished the Captain Elwin Zolson. He now has a hat
Why?
because he's a captain now.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Bacon?
Well, Redemer suggests that you should take a slug as your wife to mend the rift between your peoples.
Fuck no! I'm going to kill every one of them!
Well, they are big and thick.
Not in the right ways, Demi. Not in the right ways.
Okay, so
We're gonna be heretics. I'm gonna take the Shadow Sun to the wife if I was gonna be a heretic.
So let's see. House Quentran is doing extremely well because they were helping the Mechanicum bring out a bunch of Archaeotech back to Connor. So, and they've gotten rich off of you. So, I think of the houses here. Luchenko. I'm not sure Luchenko would be interested, and I think that leaves just far too much power in your hands, in her opinion.
I wasn't planning on it, no.
But you can marry into House Precknell, the bitch boys of the current area. That is 3 successes, right?
Yes, 3 successes.
Yeah. That is what you can arrange. Luckily, it's not like a distant cousin. It's, actually a daughter of the house. But it's a house that's has its own troubles, much like yours. On the upside, they're within your social class.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. Do I have a lore handout for your house somewhere?
Yes, I know, actually.
Yes, under lore. So,
yeah, Underlord. Yeah.
So write in a note. I will make it look better later on, but write in a note that House Lancaster has, in the in the rule of Caradoc Lancaster, the House Lancaster bound itself to House Precknell through marriage.
Are we forced to come to the wedding?
Miranda at that point is trying to. Well, actually, Miranda is setting up her grand plan because the Inquisitor is a paraplegic and recovering for several years when the wedding happens. And Owen has left and is boarding Mechanicum ships to shoot the wrong kind of Mechanicum.
No,
I
the right kind.
I'm a head out too.
Okay, and Jackalope, for your retirement, once the kid reaches like 20 years of age and is ready to take over the ship and the dangers of space, how much profit factor do you take from the dynasty to retire? Up to 5 is how much you can take without permission if you've been there from the start. Though this is more of a fluff thing.
Let's just do 2 and 2.
Okay, so you have a small mansion and you live like a hermit in terms of throwing parties appropriate to your social
Okay,
class.
3 down.
Okay. So a humble retirement, not leeching off the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me explain. This is the equivalent of a Moscow granny with like a one-room apartment she actually owns, living off her pension in the big city.
How much profit factor can I reasonably take?
Up to
5.
5 on your own say-so, but more if the group approves. The more you take, the more influential and powerful and important you are, essentially, throughout. If you haven't arranged another way to be important, like a certain heretic, or through harnessing the conflict in the Mechanicum, etc.
What do you guys think? How much do you think would be appropriate?
1.
Fuck you, Demi. I paid you so much money! You're just being a dick now.
Go for 5.
Oh, sure, 5 it is.
Okay. So you retire an appropriate style to your social class. Let me just... I think... no, it would be like this. No. There. This is gonna be the Imperial territory at the start of the next arc, roughly, with a little island. That's crappy. Let me just try that again. with a little island where Luchenko has claimed that way station of a world. These are the territories where you generally need permission and negotiations to arrange a claim, and otherwise are considered, imperial territories for a given value of imperial.
A question on that, then. If we have that as imperial territory, does that mean that through downtime they won against the Conclave?
Yes, the Conclave, there are Astartes helping in the Conclave. Two systems, there's not a fucking chance.
Gotcha.
It's like 150 years ahead. The Conclave are... If they manage to take the shipyards around their homeworld intact, those are under heavy security and the people from the ground are heavily vetted before being allowed there, and that's where they build any ships or repairs that are done here locally. Other than that, the world you found would be reintegrated as a shrine world in E whatever, and the rest is slowly being exploited, but in the usual, and maybe in 1,000 years administratum way. But that's like, in this area you have a non-zero chance of getting navy help, of asking them to take care of any encroaching threats, etc. Outside, stuff is still up for grabs, but harder time getting help and, patrols, etc. to help you, because they just don't go there. Okay. I think there's one more thing we need to have Caradoc do once Jackalor gets back. It's how well he trains his heir.
Let's go.
Jackalor.
I have returned.
Yes, we have one more thing to determine for how well Caradoc ends up being success. I assume that you get at least an heir and a spare.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Actually, this is gonna matter, because the amount of heirs you have is gonna be important. Roll me a charm test with a -10. Because the wife wants to live the good life instead of popping out kids.
Okay.
And contract specified 2 living children that reach the age of 10.
I'm re-rolling that.
It's 69 Lamau.
Crit fail.
Woo!
Okay, so the worlds in Lamax's Finis have like 10 little Caradocs running around that spawn numerous cousins for Bacon's new character.
Wait, when you say like that, do we need to be like the Habsburgs?
That's the plan.
I was thinking on marrying for an alliance, not for making our heirs look uglier, but I'm fine with it.
Look, that's the plan.
I mean,
Alliances, what heirs
by
uglier?
150 years later, like at least 2/3 of the nobility of those worlds are gonna trace their ancestry back to Caradoc, and there's gonna be smaller houses with relations to them on the other imperial worlds in the New Expanse.
The Lancaster forehead.
Oof. Oh no. So, what do you teach your heirs? What is the focus of the education of the next generation, Jackalor?
Oh. But I'm best at attacking Imperialis, but I don't... Do I want them to do war? Warriors wage war, I guess, but... Do I want to be soft or strong?
Come on, the only choice to teach our children is placing them on struggle when they are born. And then when they are in the age, you put on martial focus.
Once there are 4 of you left alive, I will decide who inherits.
I was more thinking of, do I put them on the Stuart, what's it called? You know, the one that only has one positive thing and nothing negative, and then putting them on the other one that's also positive and nothing negative.
Bacon's just like the odd one out. Trained him under a brilliant strategist, master theologian. What the fuck?
Fuck it, let's do Tactica Imperialis. I will teach them war, how to wage it, how to plan it, how to rule it.
Okay, the favored ones get 3-month sessions on the bridge of a ship with Ulanti playing their opposite and wargaming.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Roll flat, we'll see how many are suitable when you are done.
Tactica Imperialis?
Yeah.
I get a plus. Do I get plus 40 because of the scribe times?
Sure.
He's teaching his children, he just opens his arms and starts drawing and typing things.
Okay. So, you had 10 children, 7 of them survived till adulthood. When the time to pick an heir starts getting closer, they have a small civil war and a couple of them get killed. And a bunch of house troops get slaughtered.
As it should be.
It all started with a cattle raid. To show someone's military superiority. The
Where's the
target
stuff?
was not amused.
Yeah.
Okay, so we know where Caradoc ends up. Now, I guess in theory, Caradoc could be a high-end representative of the dynasty. The downside would be that he would not be willing to go anywhere where he does not have the appropriate respect and luxury, even if someone else now holds the warrant. But the upside would be that, well, he would be a lot more insane, but he would be extremely competent for a representative.
Oh, yes.
Tell him to go to a colony out on the frontier. No, go fuck yourself, grandkid.
You have no respect for your elders, boy.
Tell him that we founded a pleasure world that is wonderful, that is perfect for him. He gets there, it's a dead world.
Hold up a
PTSD.
while. Unfortunately, great-grandfather, I have poisoned your cigars, and you must take this antidote every 2 months if you are to live.
How dare you? Hits with cane.
Close your eyes and listen to that.
In 150 years, with Imperial Juna treatments, you would have the strength and vigor of a 50-year-old. So you'd be still pretty functional.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, in general terms, we know how that goes. So, Terrace, considering that you have been here relatively a small amount of time, I'm gonna say that you can take up to 2 profit factor with the contract you extorted.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay. So, head back to one of the newly founded worlds and set up. Let's take a look at your skills, because there will be challenges here as well.
I'm mostly a shooty guy.
I know. 2 rolls. Give me a dodge roll. And give me a shooty roll with +10, because at some point I bet Caradoc sent someone to silence you because you know too much.
Fucking blessed. Okay, gonna go with dodge first.
Mm-hmm. And you
Great,
can
fail.
use fate points for these, by the way. You have your full set of fate points to use for the epilogue rolls. If you want.
Okay.
So yeah.
I'd like to re-roll that.
All right.
Technically a success.
Technically a success. Give me the shooty one.
So just ballistic plus 10?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll spend a fate point for one more.
On which one?
I'm gonna go with the dodge, actually. Actually, I could do both, technically. I have 2 fate points left, so let's do it for both.
There will be more rolls after this.
Will there?
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm gonna go for the dodge then.
Okay. So, you are bloody, wounded, bleeding. It doesn't feel too serious. You've been hurt worse than this, but you are pissed. You have fought your way through like 20 guardsmen that tried to ambush your motorcade.
Alright.
And just slam one's face in repeatedly. Ask who the fuck sent you. Eventually he tells you, Scaredog's oldest son. He knows you know too much. You had to die.
Alright. Time to do a double bamboozle then. On one hand, because of the contract, I'm gonna order a lot of like luxurious shit. Just like list it off. It's like caviar from the fucking caviar from X World. Yeah, I'll just order it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of that stuff. But while that's going on, I'm gonna prep an assassination.
Okay. Make a stealth roll flat. That's taking the Cameline cloak into account because he's like a 15-year-old kid, but he's been trained in Imperial warfare and he knows that if you live, you'll be coming for him.
Fair enough. That's fuck it. I wanna sneak up to this bitch. Last fate point being spent for an additional degree.
Okay. Sure. You manage to do it silently. There are 2 guards in the room. One goes out for a second. You knew which shift to appear in. Just go in. Just gun at the other one's head, disarm him, stuff a rag in his mouth, manacle him, point a gun at the kid.
You're gonna get killed by Daddy's plasma pistol. Maximum blast.
Okay, so there's a strange fire in the residence of your eldest son. No one ever found how it started. The Mechanicum said that a plasma blast must have been involved.
Terrorists!
Couldn't have been him. He was hosting a party with close friends. He ordered the good caviar. One doesn't waste that.
Terrorists!
So you have 6 kids that survived to adulthood. Okay. And then there is the troubling thing, because a couple of decades after the events happen, you've been retired for like 30 years at that point, some people show up at your door, polite, asking if you have some time. There's something they would like to talk to you about. They can pay for the trouble and arrange for you to have certain luxuries which have been difficult to get. They just want to ask a few questions for chronicle their writing.
I'm old, but I ain't senile, so I'm gonna have a
Oh,
weapon
you're
at my
not old. You're taking Juvenats. You're fine.
All right then. This is the classic one in the book. So have something a little bit prepped.
Okay, just a couple of your good drinking buddies with shotguns, that kind of thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna go in. they're gonna spend maybe an hour questioning you about a bunch of things, but homing in more and more on the recovery of certain transport and the mysterious events surrounding the recovery of that vessel.
I think I start asking questions, and how the fuck do they know that? All those little details.
Oh, they tell you they've been researching this for like 3 years now.
You do know if the Inquisition, you're gonna die if you tell them.
What do you do?
It comes to a certain point where it is a little bit too suspicious.
They
So
all
with the
seem relatively young, like in their late 20s, early 30s.
I mean, yeah, I was young too once.
Mm-hmm. Back in my day.
Wait a second. Son of a bitch! This is another hit by one of the heirs. I'm stripping them down, locking them up with the buddies.
Okay, the moment the buddies come out, one of them just yells, "He's a fucking heretic!" and the guns come out.
Yup.
Make me a ballistic skill test with +10, because I assume you're joining in on the fighting. This isn't to see if you fight them off, this is to see if any escape. Okay. You take care of them. They have acolyte rosettes on their necks.
Oh shit.
It was a junior war band!
Not the heir. Not the heir.
Oops!
I'm a head out. I'm gonna use the money I got, go underground, and make a new identity. All the usual. Fuck it, make a gang at the same time. Let's fucking do it.
Just... Okay, boys, you know that trip to that ski resort in Ultrabar I was talking about? Let's go right now! Okay, so that is good as far as that goes. You can give me a common lore underworld with a... You have a lot of money, and you have a head start on them, because nobody would be just stupid enough to start randomly blasting, so you have a +30 on this. Okay. You managed to escape as a gang leader with a fair amount of cash, though you had to leave like at least 3/4 of it behind, for obvious reasons. But hey, it was good while it lasted.
Hell yeah. I fucking drained them resources. God bless the caviar.
Yeah, the Inquisition does show up to ask you about Terrace as well during that time, Jackalor.
I'll tell them everything I know that isn't incriminating.
So you picked him up on a pirate station as a hitman and used him for assassinations, as did your crew. What can you tell them that isn't incriminating?
Let's say I tell them he was just some guy that showed a bit of what's it called? Talent. So I picked him up on the side. It's a bodyguard, of course.
Some talent orders him 2 plasma pistols.
Okay, so I think at this point we go to the spreadsheets section of it.
Hey, spreadsheets.
Actually, let's decide this. Do we want to keep Terrace as a high-ranking representative?
I think I
Also,
wouldn't be there.
Also, do I need to roll insanity with Caradoc?
Sure, give me Oh, I know Caradoc. He would end up brushing up against something nasty. So 4d10 insanity and 1d10 corruption.
Insanity first. Oof. Oof. That's 30.
Yeah, that's mutation time as well.
Do you have enough for mutation, Jackalor?
I have 34.
Which stats would you like to roll to resist mutating?
Fellowship and intelligence, I guess.
Okay, go right ahead. And I think you have a malignancy roll as well.
Oh, yes.
So mutation first. I think you need to succeed on both, so you have like 25% chance to dodge it.
Passes.
Nice.
From the ravages of the destroyer, Anima shield us. Don't have a reroll. So that's a mutation.
That's a
Oh, you can't
mutation.
reroll?
He's out,
No,
I
I can't.
think. He spent it all on dodging Inquisition questioning.
Okay, I got the mutation table up, so just roll a 1d100.
So do I.
29.
29. Death sight. Oh, I got blessed. Character's mind becomes twisted, his eyes showing him countless possible annihilations of anything or anyone he gazes upon for more than a few moments. Once per game session, this character may increase the damage of one attack he has made by his corruption bonus. If he does so, he gains 1 corruption point.
So death sight, then malignancy.
Yep.
Well, just flat, I still think. It's after 30, it becomes negative 10.
Yep.
Nope, malignancy.
Roll.
71. Distrustful. The character cannot conceal the distrust and antipathy he has for others. He suffers a -10 penalty to fellowship tests when dealing with strangers.
Just keeps thinking if the Inquisition representative had something to do with his kid's death.
Yeah.
Is this their revenge?
Yeah,
And-
it makes sense.
And there's
He's
one
almost
more,
morbid. Yeah. Go.
one more thing I think you might have, but I'm not sure. What's your insanity at? You might get a permanent trauma.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I have 40, so yes. 47.
Meanwhile,
Learn
Twitch
to
chat is thinking about what might be in my porn folder. It's just some generic sites, you degenerates.
Wait, do you actually have one?
I mean, I have one on the for bookmarks on my browser.
Ah, understandable.
Why? Why do that?
Yeah, I don't even have bookmarks. If you put like a single letter in, it automatically keeps you your options.
Degenerates.
So, what is appropriate for Caradog?
He technically can resist this, right?
No, I think he just gets one. It's like a fucked thing. It's not a temporary thing. You just get a disorder.
Oh, okay.
What he can do is roll willpower to resist it when he comes in conflict with it. But that's on a case-by-case basis. Oh, Jackalor, I have the perfect one. Obsession compulsion. You need to surround yourself with good things, with luxuries, with rare items.
I agree.
That's fucking even Garfield's calling me a degenerate now. Fucking prudes.
What happened now?
I have a porn folder, it's apparently a crime.
Yes, it is.
Wait, you have one? You actually do?
I mean, for my bookmarks, yeah.
You literally named it porn?
Well, yes, because I'm not gonna pretend that it's just kitten pictures or something so people can be like, he's so pure and wholesome. No, fuck that.
Wow. At least.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed, Jackalor. Fuck you.
Yeah,
I mean, I at least keep my goddamn things in like multiple folders, so you know.
I keep my stuff together with the regular stuff.
Or you do like me, you don't have anything in your computer.
You keep it on an external hard drive.
Okay, so for Terrace's retirement, I think you do end up brushing up against the corrupt as well. So 1d10 corruption and 4d10 insanity. Because you have to work with all kinds of people to escape the Inquisition's.
Fair. Don't know if this would apply for the insanity, but I do have jaded if that helps in any way.
I'm gonna say no, because this is just a generic thing. Congratulations!
So my corruption goes to 34, and my insanity
Wow,
goes.
you have exactly the same as me.
And my insanity is exactly 50.
Oof.
Okay, so you do pick up a minor permanent derangement.
Yeah, let's go with the insanity first. So what you want to hit me with?
For insanity. Let's see. I think a phobia of some kind, just being worried about listening devices or cameras.
Yeah, it's definitely a paranoia, my AI.
And then
No.
I think we have a mutation to roll for. 2 of your stats of your choice.
I'm gonna go with the highest, that being agility and ballistic skill. So agility first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just not roll the other one. I don't have fate points, so let's just get that mutation.
Okay.
Me
I'm
too.
not gonna fuck you for a crit fail.
Swollen brew.
Oh god. I guess you make an intimidating figure now.
Yeah, character's toughness and strength characteristics are permanently increased by 10, but his agility bonus is reduced by 1 for purposes of movement.
Just for movement.
Not that bad. That does make my toughness, though, a 61.
All the time escaping from the Inquisition, the only thing you could do is lift, and you lifted.
Little do you know, I have prepared for this day. Fingers sink into the metal, he starts climbing!
Yeah, so my movement is now 4, 8, 12, 24 instead of 5, 10 and stuff. Blessed.
Okay. And, yes, let's open the planetary administration.
Actually, hold up. Before that, I also need to technically roll for at least 1 malignancy.
So you do. Go ahead. Yeah, you only have to roll for 1, I think.
Is this one's past the 30 threshold, so is it a minus 10 or not?
No, not for... This is the one you get at exactly 30.
Poor health. No, reduce the character's toughness by 1d. This is so counterproductive, hello?
The Chaos Gods give and take.
No, it's under 6 bonus.
F. The Emperor is displeased with your actions.
58 toughness, the Emperor can go fuck himself.
Okay, which world would you like to start with?
Let's in order Theodore, then Achaea, then Epirus.
Okay, we're gonna roll them up till year 20, I think, because the point was fairly made that colonies have been a significant investment of effort, and you should have the opportunity to build them up. Let's handle the whole thing, and then we can worry about just adjust the profit factor once, instead of constantly writing it, because the bookkeeping is going to be a bitch as is. Okay, so currently it's at size 4. I think if you reach size 5, you get 4 profit factor out of each harvesting rather than 3. So let's. What do you want to start with? Do you want to grow it more? Do you want to? And do you want to add to its secondary upgrades? Anything like that?
On our like on our contract, what we have to do, we have to give something ready. Like, what is the minimum size we need?
You have, let's see. You need 2 colonies of size 5 and 1 of size 10. And the years are from 25 to like 30.
I think we should throw Theodoro. But I don't remember, I wasn't the one thinking about the colonies. I'm just admiring my beautiful spreadsheet.
We also need to come up with a culture for Epirus before we forget. That's kind of an important thing. Because that's where Teris retires. So, Epirus Charter. Let's, we'll do that when we get to Epirus. So, Teodoro, the roll at year 11. Growth or harvest?
Honestly, we might want to just do growth.
Okay.
What do you think? Yeah?
I mean, how big is Theodora?
4
3.
currently.
Oh, 4.
Sure, we can grow it a few times. Wait, how many do we have? How many cycles? What year is it?
10 for this one. Up to year 20.
Oh, sure, we can grow it 1 or 2 times maybe before we just harvest.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Effectively, one of your worlds needs to be in a position to reach. Okay, the larger the world is by the time you hand it over, the better it's doing at the start of the next arc. So that will affect, you know, its long-term prosperity and viability and how big a center it becomes, which kind of determines how much you can still squeeze out of some of the secondary upgrades which you have made in the meantime, whereas just harvesting gives you more straight profit factor.
Let's just grow it a bit first. Let's see what it does.
Okay. So, how many growth rolls do you want to do?
Let's start with 2.
Okay, so we'll go around. Jack will do the first one, then
It's
Nyaxi.
1d10 plus 1d5.
1d10 plus 1d5, yes.
Did we lose it?
You lose a size. Unless you spend a profit factor to pull it back from the brink.
Let's
it.
spin the profit factor to build it back from the brink.
Bruh, Jack, or why?
Okay, so it goes size 5.
So now my turn, right?
About the upgrades, you have 2 cycles in which to... well, you're gonna need an infrastructure boost.
Please. So size 5, right? Can I
Uh,
change it?
Yes. You're gonna handle the
Yay.
sheet.
Ooh, 10 profit factor.
Transportation requirement is gonna go up to 2, because the veins right next to the settlement are getting drained. And I'm gonna
Okay,
change
so
the used metals
needed.
amount.
Need it to 2.
Mm-hmm.
So when the penalty hits, nothing bad happens. So we are okay. Nothing explodes. We still have 1 order left.
Okay. Let's see. House Lancaster Holdings. Did you already adjust the profit factor for keeping the
Yes.
colony? Okay, so let's do it as we go, because this kind of matters a little bit, because it determines how easily we can get upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
So you have, I will let you prepare like the upgrade for the next growth in advance. So you have 9 rolls with which to get the transportation infrastructure upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
So Demi,
What am I rolling?
1d100. 9 times.
well, not 9 times, but we'll consider the growth rolls more important. So let's say up to 3 times, unless you get below 22 before then.
Okay, so the target is 22.
Yeah. Okay.
It looks like it's my time. Can I roll 3 D100s at once?
Yes, go ahead.
Nope.
Transportation is really heavy industry more than it's something that Mechanicum can help with directly, unless there's like a factory upgrade they can work through. Okay. Jackalor. Would you care to do the thing?
3D100?
Yep.
From the weakness of the mind, O Messiah, save us. Nope.
Okay. And given the fact that Caradoc is there to manage the finances, okay, we need to decide how we're dividing the roles that Caradoc can do through arranging matters himself. Because those are shared between all colonies. And say he gets like 4 of these per year. So we could say that, say 2 of them are committed to helping Teodoro each cycle. Or we can go through the colonies, you know. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. You're able to tell the ships to go on their own, and it's mostly the transport that has to travel the whole time. So, 2 roles that can help each colony per year. So you can each roll 1 more time for Caradoc's efforts.
Okay. I'll roll 1D100.
And since he is good at commerce and likely to get bonuses, we'll consider this to have like a plus 15.
Okay, so
So
from the
37.
antipath, circuit preserve us.
Okay, Naxi. Demi. Okay. You have 1 role you can devote to this colony.
I guess we can increase the military.
Or you could try and set up a new upgrade. You also have a...
Okay, so we got transportation, right?
Yep.
What's the bonus for transportation?
Your complacency.
Oh,
Yeah, and your productivity.
So currently, Teodoro has gone up to 10 profit factor being provided, by the way. So you are rolling versus a 24 now. Let me... Is anyone adjusting the holdings?
not right now.
Okay.
But do we grow, increase our productivity, or?
Yes, it goes up by 2.
Okay. Let me increase it then. Most hang land at the holdings plus 10, plus 12 until lower then.
I already did.
We have.
That's
Oh.
fine.
We need to also make on the Excel like our own holdings, so when we mass the colonies, it automatically adds to the things.
That is... Actually, that's a fair thing. Demi retired on Epirus and Jackalor on Teodoro, so add a add a mansion to each of those. Or at least
What
I'm
was the
assuming.
mansion?
Actually, that's a
Yeah.
question. Where do you retire? Is it Teodoro or is it one of the other ones?
Teodoro.
Okay.
I shall have the sight of watching the ruined cities of the slugs from high above.
Show the kids the ruined cities. The ones who cried, toss them out of the Valkyrie. I think there was a bonus for having a mansion as well to stats.
I don't remember.
I do vaguely. Personal lodgings, it's +1 order. Because there's someone important to keep an eye on things and manage it.
2, 1. Just +1 order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
This doesn't give additional benefits, it specifically states, but go ahead and for posterity's sake, write in that the level is 5, because Jackalor poured a lot of money into making a little nest for his brood.
So, +1 order. And it's level 5.
Okay, and you spent a total of 50 resources on that. Okay. So, troop upgrade?
Sure.
Bacon, if you would. 1d100, you need a 39. Nope. Okay. The last growth roll was year 12 then. You have 8 more. Grow it or milk it?
I think it was art. I think it was my time for rolling growth. What's the worst that could happen, guys? Let's milk it.
Sure.
Then 1d10. And you get
Is that growth?
yep.
Nice.
So I'm assuming you're spending one of the profit factors to avoid the colony imploding.
Wait, we need.
Otherwise, you need to have someone make rolls to convince the workers that it's for the best that they're being worked to death. This way, you're just buying replacements and giving them some food to live on.
So to say that now with its growth, the profit factor is 12.
Yes, and let's see. I think at this point, food management is becoming important. So you need a level of food management next.
Okay. So reduces complacency. Nothing at 0.
Okay, and you have a total of 6 rolls for upgrading this. Actually, you have a total of 8. 2 of them are boosted by or from Caradoc's personal efforts, arranging bureaucracy and the like.
Okay, I will do 3. And what's the difficulty now?
2
We
each.
have 11 profit.
2 each if we're
11.
splitting equally. And you're rolling
Okay.
versus 25.
Shouldn't it be more if we milked it? Shouldn't we get profit factor
Yes,
from that?
yes. Sorry, forgot. You get 3. 1 gets spent on maintaining it. So it's versus 28.
Class.
Nope.
Okay. Jackalor.
No water.
I succeed.
Okay. Then food management goes up. Profit factor goes to that. Did I make the House Lancaster editable by all? Yes, make sure that. Oh, yeah, you did. Good. So 12 from Teodoro goes to 29. You have 4 more rolls. Would you like to acquire extra upgrades for this or improve existing upgrades?
Let's try and get that shrine, guys.
You could.
That will cost profit factor though.
It would.
We could just pre-set up communications. But
Also, do we need to add? Oh, yeah, you added that already.
yeah, communications gives order and productivity.
Okay, so what gets boosted? You have 4 more rolls on this cycle. Okay, nobody gives a fuck. The garrison again?
Let's do what can we add? We have piety, of course.
We can upgrade like communications or food management or water.
No,
You
we can't
could-
upgrade those.
You can
No?
for the next growth cycle. I would allow this because you can.
Oh
predict
yeah,
what-
because technically they are one growth larger.
And we could add a contact network or something. There was something like
Yes,
that,
that's the
right?
contact network. I agree.
Okay. Establishing contact network will require profit factor as well. It's generally any upgrade you wish to add is going to be a profit factor for the initial expense. But you can then keep upgrading it.
Just improve the garrison.
Given the way this is... Okay, you have mechanical contacts. I'm going to say that helps. So these rolls are actually going to be versus prestige. Because you're trying to acquire devices, wiretaps, encryption devices, so that you can pass messages among the people you bribe. You need to build an NSA center.
Always wanted to glow into dark.
Okay, let's see. You have 23 prestige currently. Actually, it should be 24. So you're rolling versus 34, Demi, for establishing a contact network. Okay, you may add a contact network. Would you like to upgrade when any of your things?
Did you reduce the Lancaster holdings?
I did. Okay, if we do every single roll, I think it's gonna take a motherfucking pain in the ass amount of time. So how about we do it this way? You're absolutely shit at getting those base upgrades. But hey, eventually you get them.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say that 1 in 4 rolls, or maybe let's be generous, say 1 in 3, you can spend on trying to get optional upgrades, because those are the ones that really matter. I'd say that the infrastructure ones happen automatically, and just do the growth rolls and the optional upgrade ones.
I wasn't paying attention. What is the spy center going to give us?
Fuck's sake, I need to check.
Probably order.
Plus 10 to fellowship-based tests within the scope of the contacts, passive information gathering. So, having established that, you will realize that there is a significant underground cat cult presence. That has been busily importing what they think are cat girls and been disappointed numerous times thanks to the work of outside forces in the chat.
Extra 10 fellowship and
Um,
what was the other?
Passive information gathering and like plus 10 on fellowship based tests. I assume you want to be more of a big brother than trying to be on necessarily good terms with like the workers or any such crap.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. So Demi did the growth roll the last time. You have, I'm gonna say, still 2 rolls for upgrading or gaining new optional upgrades. What do you want? If you want this to be an industrial center, Jackalor, at some point you need factories.
Fuck it, let's do factories.
Okay.
Looks like we're going to fill it up with optional upgrades, so I'm making space for them.
Mm-hmm. So, Demi, you rolled once for it. Or roll again to see about establishing the factory boost. And
Nice.
each colony rule tables has what the bonuses are for each optional upgrade that we have established so far.
Mm-hmm.
Industrial facility is +1 productivity and produces some type of industrial goods. So what would you like this world to produce as its initial export?
Toasters.
Cat girl pillows.
Can we do ship parts for the sector?
Not at this level of upgrade.
Okay. What's about prefabs?
Just like housing? Yeah, you could definitely do that. You have a prefab factory. Under the miscellaneous ad that produces prefabs for the industrial thing, by the way, once you enter it. And right, Demi did 2, so you have 2 more left. Would you like to upgrade your industrial facility? Or any of the other things?
I think we should upgrade in the factory one more time.
Okay.
What is the productivity that the
+1.
factory gives? 1.
But this reduces significantly your need to export more prefabs from outside. Because you're now making them locally. Which means that shipping is much less of a problem.
Guys, with the next level, we could produce pipes. We can locally import water. Infrastructure.
I mean, water filters and food purifiers are definitely a thing you could produce if you want to go heavy on the colonial goods. It would make it easier for you to get certain colonial shit later on.
I think we should do that.
Jackalor wants ship industry, Demi.
We need colonies, Jackalor.
This is a group decision. This is part of how the world grows in general. Jackalor's rule is over.
Okay.
I mean, shouldn't we
What?
first see if we get to upgrade it?
Fair.
You have
What about
2
making
rolls.
toasters?
That would be under food processing, Megan. Luxury food processing items. Chrome toasters with gilded engravings.
No, I guess honestly we should just support the colonial effort instead.
I mean, are we going to be colonizing next generation?
Doesn't matter. If your planet is the one producing all the colonial shit, the moment someone starts looking for that crap, you'll know.
Mm-hmm. So we'll know if they're planning on colonizing anything.
And we get money from them. And
Well,
essentially,
we technically don't. It's the planet, and it's the planet is the Nostrum, it's the Empire.
we just need to have the market share.
Effectively, the profit factor you have at the start of the next arc, including the stuff that those 12 points that are going to become permanent, they are from all the factories you still own on the planet.
Yes.
So yes, technically you get profit from it, but it's more in the case of what you already have becoming permanent, and you're essentially tied to the endeavors in this sector of space.
So, food and water, guys. So factories. Factories.
Yeah, we don't
Factories.
have factories.
Go, Bacon. Make us proud.
These are the two ones that Caradoc is overseeing personally. So instead of 28, it's 28 plus 15, so it's 43. Nope.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Or okay. Nope.
I cry.
Okay, and I think it's Bacon's turn to either milk the planet or make it grow. Grow or milk.
What size is it now? 6?
It is
6.
size 6. It has done 3 rolls.
If
Has
if
7
it
left.
grows, we get the same amount of profit factor if we milk it.
Milk it now, I guess.
So I think we should just grow because
Sure.
it's on the good size. Like so
If
1d10
oh,
plus
it's your decision.
5. Yeah, I will try to grow 1d10 plus 1d5.
Yeah.
Right?
I think this is a might be a good way to go about it. We'll just go around table and each person decides if we're taking out money or growing it instead of making it committee decision, because that doesn't work with you shits.
Nope.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. It's true.
So it goes to size 7, and I think you need more power. The industry, it's a greedy bitch.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, if we place needed power to 2, we get -1 complacency, -3 productivity. So profit factor goes down to 11 for the next test.
That's before rolling to see if you no, don't bother, just set it to level 1 immediately, and
I mean, we already have level 1, we need to level 2.
yeah, set it to level 2, because
Okay.
we're just gonna do the optional rolls. We're gonna assume that you succeed at some point on these. So
So yeah, 14 profit factor for the planet.
Yep, it keeps going up. 75. You have drained more than a quarter of the easily accessible industrial metals at this point. So 3 upgrade rolls. What would you like to upgrade? Let's start with Jackalor. Jackalor, what are we upgrading?
Military.
Alright, roll for it.
And again?
No. Because 3 total. Nyaxi,
Oh, no, no.
what would you like to upgrade?
The factories, I guess.
Alright, roll for it.
Plant-based.
Okay, the military tried to upgrade. Unfortunately, the new equipment had to be given to the replacement troops, and there wasn't that much of it because the cat cultists attempted to stage an uprising over someone replacing all their cat girls with cat boys and tried to seize the means of production.
Understandable.
Luckily, they were thwarted thanks to the information network. But it was bloody. Demi, what are we upgrading?
Military.
Okay, roll.
Nope.
That would not be enough. No. Okay. That is 4 rolls so far. And that was a growth roll, right? Jackalor.
Yep.
Your
Yes.
turn to roll for growth or milking the planet.
Let's roll for growth.
No.
Well,
Okay.
what's the next setup for how much we get from growth? Or from milking, anyway?
Currently you're at 4. 5 and above is 4. Below that is 3. For industrial or for metals on a mining world.
I guess I can just milk it. So just 1d10?
Yes. If
It
you're...
increases in size.
Okay. And let's see. Even more of the resources getting drained. Have drained about a third of what you had there, a little more. Well, more or less exactly a third if you count the ornamentals, which there aren't that much of. But your profit factor increases by 3 from that, and then...
What?
I think at this point you would need communications.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
And then, starting with Nyaxi, what are we upgrading from the optional stuff?
Factories.
Okay.
Go
Go
for it.
ahead and roll for it. The world
You get a +3.
gives us 15 at this point.
So, what's the target now?
Let me figure it out. We get 15 from the world, and we have a base of 10. So 25 plus 8, that is 33. Oh, since we're not, since Caradoc is helping, we're gonna say an extra 5, so 38 on everything flat.
Right.
Nyaxi, you did that. Demi, what are we upgrading?
Military.
Okay.
Nope.
Bacon, what are we trying to upgrade? Or add?
Factories.
Okay.
Bruh.
So at this point, there are strikes and protests about the lack of improvement and opportunities for work for people. And Bianca just is on the balcony yelling at the peasants for being ungrateful for what they already have. Well, just, you know, in the middle of party just comes out like, bitches, get back to work. Okay. Nyaxi, grow or harvest?
I mean, I'll just grow it. Someone else can harvest. After the 10, I don't want to roll the 1.
One short.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Could spend the profit factor to increase it to another.
No, don't do it, Jacko.
Do you want to pour money into this team? No?
No.
Okay.
No.
So, we're at about the halfway mark, and I think every colony should have one more fortune or misfortune event. Before we get to the upgrades, because you might need those rolls for mitigating issues, volunteer one amongst you as tribute.
Jaguar.
I do.
Okay.
Doing this.
1d10 to determine whether it's a positive or negative.
Necrons.
That is a distinct possibility.
From the weakness of the mind, our Messiah save us. From the lies of the antipath, circuit preserve us. From the rage of the beast, iron
Shut
protect
the
us.
fuck up and roll, bitch.
From the temptations of the flesh,
Oh.
cleanse us. From the ravages of the destroyer,
We have
Anima
so
shield
much
us. From the weakness of
spreadsheeting
mind,
to
our
do,
Messiah
you
save us.
cunt!
From the,
Bro.
from this rotting cage of biomatter, machine god set us free.
He
Is that a good
fucked us.
thing?
No, that's not a good thing.
Okay, now I need to find what that means.
Is this the calamitous events thing, or?
No, this is the planet getting fucked or not so fucked.
Ah. Because the 9 would have been on calamitous events, I believe, orcs.
Oh, this is fortuitous event. So, roll 1d10 Jackalot, see how good it is.
Okay, not that good.
3. A famous and well-respected ecclesiastical scholar passed through the colony on a pilgrimage of sorts.
Why?
Okay. So, Bianca needs to convince him that she's a pious governor. So, what do you think is an appropriate role that Bianca could actually succeed at?
What does she have?
What does she have?
Nothing, because she's shite. So, charm?
Well, she certainly wouldn't have studied Imperial Creed. She had like scholastic lore art at this point, but... or would. So, yeah, make a charm with a -10. But she can boost it back up and reroll with a fate point.
Go for it, Jack.
No, Jackalor's rolled enough. Let's not let him fuck this up. Volunteer one of the others as tribute.
Yaxi, this is a psyker.
The warp is usually safe, though.
So should she spend a fate point to get +10 on the draw?
Go for it.
Unless something goes horribly wrong, this should be the only thing that she is gonna roll this session, so...
Then it's flat.
Okay. Add a free level 1 Ecclesiarchy mission.
Yay! Once again, I still ask, why?
How do I write Ecclesiarchy?
Look in the
Priest.
tables.
I'm not going to open the book.
It's in the
Priest.
handouts at the top by the rules.
Yeah.
I copied it out for you so you wouldn't need to open the book, Bacon.
Okay.
Why? Because the event is about a random priest showing up and offering to stay, and because you have a trade in holy artifacts going on, and a missionary effort to bring in the lost souls of the Expanse into the Imperium. So there's an opportunity there for you. Okay. So far so good. Now, for the upgrades. That was Nyaxi rolling, so Demi, what are we upgrading?
Military.
Roll for it. Nope. Bacon, what are we upgrading?
Factories.
Okay.
Wait. I'm just writing the mission. Fuck. I can put this. So I have place. Thanks. Yeah. And the place as 0 for not looking ugly. Okay. Yeah, factories.
I do believe
Do-
that'd be
we can-
enough.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
So, another productivity boost, and you can choose another thing that factories are producing.
I think we said food and water.
Oh, food and water, you know, like filtration systems, machinery, agricultural fucking tractors, etc.
Posters. But yeah, I think we should go for the basic agricultural machines.
So, agricultural machinery. Okay. with factories, if they reach level 3, you can start picking up things that would help with ships, like some of the more common components. Not
okay.
ship
so
components,
level
but
2
like power relays, deck plating, etc. in massive quantities.
I believe productivity goes to 2. I have to add the piety to the planet. Modifier.
Yep.
Plus this.
It takes them about 4 months to denounce some of Bianca's friends among the local nobility. Okay, and this was Nyax's growth roll, was it? Or no, this was Jackalor's. No, this was Nyax's, right?
Yeah.
So we still have Jackalor's.
Optional grow, yeah.
Yep. What are you
What's the
boosting?
size?
The size is 8 currently. There are multiple major cities around the world. The population is nearing something like 70 or 80 million at this point. The skies are slowly clearing from the nuclear fallout and the world is taking shape.
By pollution.
You know those wonderful sunsets of clear skies that just glow with all the colors? It's just like...
Nope.
I mean, you might be 80 million on that planet, but you're producing enough shit for billions. You're producing prefabs for like 20 other worlds at this point.
Nice. So, Jacko, what's your optional upgrade?
The military. Actually, can we upgrade the industry further?
Yeah?
Oh, God, no. Stop.
From the rotting cage by matter, machine god set us free. Industry.
The size
Yes!
limit for optional upgrades is the size of the colony. So you could upgrade industry up to level 8. Technically.
Guys, we need a military. We have like 300 guys for a population of 80 million.
We tried military a lot. But...
You
It
know,
just
at
doesn't
this
work.
point, you don't have so much a military as you have a dedicated air force, and you give the overseers guns and tell them where the slugs are vulnerable if any show up.
Exactly.
If there are any slugs at this point, like there's 80
So,
million
yeah,
people.
industry goes up a step.
Okay, what's the third thing you want to produce?
What can we choose?
If you want to go the ship route, something like basic power couplings and deck plating. Just the commonest of the stuff that goes into making a ship.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay.
I will go with the power couplings because they sound cooler than deck platings.
Okay. So,
Wait.
at this point, this is year 16 upgrade. We have 4 more on this colony.
We need to get it. We need it to get to what size for the
You need to get it to 10. But we only roll up to year 20, and there's at least another 5 years before the first one needs to be handed over. This is close enough that it would manage.
harvest.
Okay, roll a 1d10. I will adjust the resources downwards,
And it grows.
and it grows.
And it grows. I mean, the people wanted work. They were rebelling. Sure, your fellow neighbor died from overexhaustion. There's work.
Okay,
What's the
the
next upgrade?
population keeps exploding at this point. There are ships stopping at the planet every 2 or 3 months, bringing more colonists packed in like sardines in cryo coffins. More supplies, prefabs are going up. The you are farming large amounts of the planet that is still farmable. Lots of people are starting to get switched over to eating from nutrient vats as opposed to proper food. You're well on your way to becoming a proper imperial hive world.
Isn't it a high world already?
No, that it calls it a high world at 10, But at this point, yeah, they're planning the first archaeology.
And what is the next upgrade we get on infrastructure?
Oh, what is the next upgrade? I think another power, because you're going heavy on the industry.
Sure.
Yeah, that gives more productivity.
Okay, so the demi-harvested, let me adjust that. So you currently have 13 base profit factor, and you have 17 from the planet. So overall goes up by 5, which means you're rolling versus a 38 these days. Bacon, what are we upgrading?
Garrison.
Okay. I think we'll average it out like this. One person rolls to grow, and everyone else rolls to see about optional upgrades.
Yeah, it's the best way, honestly.
Okay, no fucking garrison.
I hate this.
It's the jet engines. Like, the Connor Mechanicum just won't supply jet engines for some reason to anyone allied with Styges. They just won't.
I guess they'll grow try and grow the military again.
Not the factories, Jackalor.
Fuck it, factories! From this rotten cage of biomatter, machine god, set us free. Holy shit again!
Okay, what would you like to start making now?
What can we start to make?
At this point, yeah.
I would just want to say that we don't need more productivity. We have 20. Just
Yeah.
stop the factories.
This is more plotting rather than actually.
At this point, you could start producing something like Valkyries or tanks yourself, I would say.
Sure, let's do that!
Okay.
Valkyries?
Which one?
Valkyries.
Fuck you! We'll take our factories and make our own. Sod off! Alright. So the sector is stamping out knockoff Valkyries. Strategic value absolute. Produces Air Force for entire expanse. Okay.
Taxi?
Yeah, let's try the garrison.
Are you sure you don't want more production?
Look, I
You could
I'm just
start.
doing this one.
You could start making ship components at this point of the more common kind.
mean, I owe it to Alvis to upgrade the garrison.
Oh, no. Bruh.
Seed wouldn't have worked out either way.
Okay, Bacon, grow or harvest?
Let's harvest. I need the profit for my next character.
Yep.
Okay.
Still
Gross.
good. It's at 10. We're fucked. We can't anymore.
Technically you can, but okay, so you are well over half of the industrial metals on this world being exhausted, by the way. The next upgrade should be, I think, water management again, because
Yeah.
That's good. We need more complacency.
okay, so that goes up to 19. And that goes up by 3. So currently you are rolling versus a 43. Jackalor, what would you like to upgrade? Actually 48, because Caradoc is still around.
Mm-hmm. Let's do a military again.
It's never gonna work, give it up.
Right.
Nexi, what are we upgrading?
It's. Should I try the military or should I up the factories?
Military, please.
Fine, military.
Military is for day, factories are forever.
Did we succeed? We're close. And we
Yes,
upped.
it's a success. Next success.
Yeah, with Caradoc's help, it's just enough. So you have a military of level 2, which means that there's something like 900 points. Well, yeah, we can say there's something like 900 points worth of troops currently guarding the planet.
Okay, so what does the garrison shield does?
Add another point of order, and you have 900 points of troops you can draw upon. Not that it's gonna matter, because you're only gonna be able to harness a small part of it. 900. Listen, you can give people just like, you know, pieces of metal, tell them to charge the enemy. You have a lot of people. Yes, that could be a thing. You shouldn't, though. Okay, so this was Bacon's roll, Naxi rolled. Demi, what are we upgrading?
I think Caradoc would be proud of this one and he'd fully endorse this one, but I'm not sure if we can. Can we get like a level 1 like Scala Progenium here, like small officer school starting?
That would be under garrison upgrades.
Ah, it would? Okay,
Yeah,
then.
a
Garrison
commissar
it is.
school sounds something like a garrison level 4 when they start training them locally.
I'm gonna go for Garrison then.
Okay. Okay, that is a 2. Garrison goes to 3. So currently something like 2,000 points worth of troops spread out over the entire planet. It actually has a military.
Yeah, I don't have where to write troops numbers on this, so I would guess like
Under Miss,
Misk.
just 2,000 points.
2,000 troops. Points.
Indeed. So that was whose upgrade? That was Bacon's growth roll. So we are back to Jackalor if he's back. Okay. Jackalor.
Time to just harvest.
So it is size 10. If it doesn't go lower, you're good.
Even if it does go lower 1, we have time.
You have one more roll. We're not going to roll till the end of the colonial contract. Or rather, you have 2 more growth rolls.
See, it's okie dokie, Chris.
Nexi, since Jackalor's not here, grow or harvest.
So just. And I should go harvest, right? It's a 10 anyway.
It can go above 10. It just means that it's even bigger.
Do it!
Okay, but money.
Money.
Growth gives you each size above 5 or 6 gives you 2 profit anyway.
But harvest gives us how much?
3 that you get to keep, and 1 that you put into making the populace not revolt.
Wait, so the only difference is 1 profit factor, really?
At these levels, yeah.
There's the chance that even extracting the colony, it grows, so you get 5.
Just go for the extra 1.
So just go, harvest, yeah.
Why it's so fucky is it's kind of a case of usually growing it would be a better investment. It's just that it's vulnerable, whereas the profit factor you extract, that's in your accounts and safe.
Well, he costs nothing.
Okay, so
I
it
hope
is size
that
11.
You guys are taking notes of the profit factor because I'm just on the spreadsheet.
I
yeah.
adjusted the size. Adjust the transportation up.
I'm back.
We'll do your growth roll as the last one. You weren't here, Jacklor.
Okay.
We are currently doing the 19 one.
Okay, so 21 profit factor for this colony.
And another 3 there, which means we are currently rolling versus a 53 for upgrades. So, Demi, what are we upgrading?
I want them locally produced officers, so garrison.
Okay.
Yeet!
Okay. It goes to level 4. And let's do it this way. Let's say that it's 3,000 points, but it is actually providing regiments to other places in the Imperium by now.
Still giving 1 order per level?
Yeah.
Or...
You know when Tommy returns 10 years later, scarred after fighting orcs the whole time? You're gonna stay in line!
And 4.
No, I'm looking at our piety. It's only at 4, but then I realized that's actually above average for Imperial worlds.
Bianca is just nomming on caviar in her new hive spire. Ah, yes, the new void screens are keeping in the purified atmosphere nicely. Ah, yes, show me that piece of art again. Ah, lovely. Okay, Bacon, what would you like to upgrade?
I'm looking at the table, and I see that we don't have the arbitress on this
You do
colony,
not have a significant Arbites presence, that is true.
And we need it because, yes, soon this will be a cancer filled with smugglers and cultists.
Ah, I thought that would have been under garrison.
The stuff that you establish yourself is something that you have some benefit or control or connection to later. In 150 years, there's gonna be Arbites here. But yes, the earlier you establish them, or if you establish them now, that will help with the whole thing not getting super fucky.
Yeah. So I want the Arbites. Nope, I don't want.
Nah, yeah, not with that roll, you don't. Jackal, what are we upgrading?
Arbites.
Okay.
It passes.
You assume, because this is a new upgrade. Establishing a proper Arbites base with their own vehicles and command structure and prisons, you have to build that shit.
So we spend 1 profit factor for getting it.
But it's a roll versus prestige. I need to check if with what you've been gaining from this colony you have enough. Hence my unsurety. So Theodoro is currently size 11. That means it gets +6. So you're currently rolling versus 27 prestige, +5 from Cardok helping, which means that the target is 32 for establishing a new upgrade path.
Bruh, indeed.
I'm sorry, Demi. Jackal, grow or harvest?
Harvest. It's time for the harvest.
Okay.
It's almost harvesting season.
Perfect.
It
10.
would go down in size unless you spend a singular profit factor to
We
hold it.
still gain profit on it, so.
So spend one?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Because the larger the colony is, the better he looks.
Exactly.
Bruh. Where's that 1d5? If you get a 5, we can grow even.
The 1d5 is if you put that directly into growth.
Oh, I wasn't it before?
We changed it when you're spending profit factor. Or at least in those cases where you're, sucking the life out of a planet. So it stays at size 11. And Nexi, what are we upgrading?
Let's upgrade.
Or what are we getting that's new?
And these are all pretty high. Let's upgrade the Spy Center, why not?
Okay. And this is the last growth roll for this thing. So if there's anything you want to be, the price of the sector, the higher it is, the better. Currently, both the industrial and the trooting, it's really good. It's not yet exceptional.
You don't need exceptional.
Okay, so Spy Center goes up.
What it gives on level 2, what are you going to add?
That does not stack, but you would get more information, and you can add +1 to complacency. It's not exactly repression so much as you can remove the threats before they make a splash.
Actually, that's good. It brings us to 11 complacency.
Does that increase the profit factor from the colony?
Might actually, since
Sure. Consistency. No, it doesn't change anything.
oh yeah, we need to be above.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
so that was the Spy Center. Demi.
You know what? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuits. Bianca would want this. New optional thing. A cultural district. Just
go for it.
What do you want to place the +1 on?
no.
Oh.
It didn't work, guys. She tried.
Bacon.
Arbeits Horticultural District. Now let's go for 3 Arbeits. I don't think that complacency gives anything anyway, so fuck
It
it.
gives
if it's
extra
above.
profit factor if it's above.
Oh.
It's like a +1.
I'm gonna guess Arbeits is gonna give like order and cultural gives
Yeah.
complacency. Yeah.
Cultural gives you, I think, one of
Anything
your
you
choice
want.
depending on what you're emphasizing.
But
So-
I want the extra complacency so we get one more profit factor. Fuck order.
So it's culture.
Yep.
We're 4 away, aren't we?
Yep.
Okay, let's... Yeah. Actually, there's something we forgot. Give me a charm test off of Caradoc Jackalor.
Sure. Bonuses, penalties?
Straight. Okay. I'm gonna increase your prestige by 3, which means you would have got the Arbeit Center.
So we get the second Arbeit level?
No, he was going for culture.
Oh, he's
But you would have the first level of it.
Okay.
And the why is because you did defeat a light cruiser of the Chaos variety and you were planning on capitalizing on that. And we forgot to roll for that. So you would have gotten a few prestige shekels from that.
Wait. Then the culture is missing 1 prestige.
Yep. I am a generous god, Demi, but not that generous. I cannot countenance you destroying yourselves with Bianca's degeneracy.
It's only level 1.
It wouldn't stay that way. So, you have a world with a strong military, a industry that is producing some of the things needed by that military, as well as, helping with a bunch of other stuff for the sector. Nothing that would make the Imperium look like, this plant isn't in danger of being independent from the Imperium because it needs imports. So, no, this looks like a pretty damn good colony. Alright. So, moving on. Achaea.
I just saw one error of our ways. We should do once every planet because, like, we are on year 11 in Achaea, but
I
we have,
know.
like...
I know, but fuck it. It's easier this way. Demi.
Yes.
So, Achaea, would you care to harvest it or grow it?
It's only size 2. I think we need to grow it.
Okay. This is a mining world. The Xeno wells will be poisoned by the pollution from the factories.
I could do it. But we can't. It's a mining world already. So 1d10 plus 1d5.
Mm-hmm.
I think that grows.
It goes to size 3, and it... What would it need? Give it food, because this one isn't verdant. Okay, and profit went up by a smidge. So, let's see. Prestige goes to that. Profit goes to that. Okay. So, that is of the good. Bacon, what are we upgrading or giving this colony?
we need to upgrade the space logistics center.
Alright, roll for that.
Nope.
Okay. Jekyller, what are we upgrading?
Oh, let's do logistics.
Okay.
Nope.
Neaxi, what are we upgrading?
Logistics, hopefully.
Bruh.
That is just enough, actually. Because Caradog gives +5. He's helping with his commerce rolls.
So it was for space logistics.
Yes.
Yep.
And
Level 2.
Yeah, what does that give us now?
at this point, ships can resupply here. Effectively, this can act as a way station if anything happens to Explorer's Rest. And given that Miranda was summoning demons, and in order to distract the Inquisitor that was chasing her, the chances of the Explorer's Rest not being there at a later date are high. So this is positive. And you can add another 1 to productivity based on having that. For, you know, having warehouses and the like. Okay. That was Demi's roll. Bacon. Grow or harvest?
Grow. So 1d10 plus 1d5.
Okay.
Grows.
It grows. And that gives us another point of profit factor.
And what is the upgrade? You may get more.
What do we get more? Make it transportation.
Transportation, it gives complacency, so yeah, nothing more.
Jackalor, what are we upgrading?
Way station, further on the transportation or whatever.
Okay, so more logistics. Go ahead.
Nope.
Nyaxi.
And what could we get? Do you think we need more logistics?
The more you get, the more of a base this becomes.
I guess
Effectively
it's
for
important.
starships.
Well, let's see if it works out.
Okay. Level 3. Okay. So for level 3... for the logistics center, the previous level would have given 1 productivity, make that 2 now. And what would be the bonus here? Okay, I think there would be facilities here. At this point also repair ships, not just resupply them. It's not enough of a shipyard to make ships, because there's not enough industry in the system for that, or enough adamantium. But it can definitely repair damage. And no, you keep upgrading it. I'm gonna say that this... You could also, effectively, rather than just increasing its size, also add some rudimentary defenses to your space docks. Like some void shields, some batteries, enough to withstand, you know, a basic bitch coming here and trying to fuck with you. Okay, which leaves Demi.
Well, considering we have batteries, considering we have a population and ships are gonna come here, we need at least a garrison, guys.
One maybe
You don't
garrison.
have space batteries yet. You have repair facilities for ships. You get proper, like the space dock becomes able to defend itself. I'm gonna say at level 4.
Okay, but even then, I'm gonna get at least a starting, trying to get for a garrison.
All right. Well, eventually you get Valkyries being produced locally as well as some other knickknacks. So I'm gonna give you a +10 on acquiring garrison.
I still don't think it passes. Yeah.
Not with that roll, son. Jackalor.
I'm going to live for a while, so all my rolls are going to grow until reach 8. And also everything that I will try to get is a navy station on this place.
Okay, so you just want to grow size till 8.
What?
Grow size till 8?
Yeah, grow them to 8, and I will try to get order with navy station.
Alrighty. Jackalor.
Yes.
Grow or harvest?
Let's do growth.
Alright.
Oh wait, shit.
26, not 25, sorry.
Oh my god, Jackalor.
You mad lad! Why?
There.
By the way, bacon's gone, but not it.
What? Not it. Not it.
So this
Sure, I
is
can put into the spreadsheet. That's not a problem,
year
probably.
4 roll. I'm already managing the householding, so Naxi can do it.
Okay.
So, what gets upgraded here? Transportation.
So it becomes size 5 now, right?
Yes, size 5 and transportation goes up. And currently it provides 3 prestige, and I think the sheet says 8 profit factor.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So that is good as far as it goes. And this was Jackal's role. Nyaxi, what are we upgrading or building?
I guess I'll try for the Space Logistics Center.
Alright. Okay.
Nope.
Not this time. Demi.
Garrison.
Alright. You are... Oh, god damn it, it fucked it up. So it should be... God damn it. Roll 20.
It just does not want to.
It refuses.
But it looks like the plan for this planet is just make it a big ass hub.
Looks like. Naxi. Why don't you roll for Bacon? He wanted a Navy watch station here.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Not this time. Okay, this was Gentler's roll, and that means that it's Nyaxi's turn.
Let's scroll up.
This is the 4th roll on this planet, right?
I think.
Yeah, I think
it
it is.
must have been.
Okay,
Going to size 6.
size 6 and... Yeah...
Oh, I'm here. I don't have my camera, by the way, because having some lag issues.
I think I haven't been tracking that for the past couple of rolls, not that it... Okay. Good. Demi.
Garrison.
Okay, you need a 37 by my count. Jackalor.
Wait,
Yeah.
can you say plus 10?
Plus 5. On every single roll.
But no, plus 10 for getting a garrison from due to Theodoro.
You're right. You can add level 1 garrison.
Okay, which basic infrastructure does go up?
Didn't I already say? No, I
Nope.
didn't.
Communications, maybe? Or water?
The water isn't poisoned on this one, though.
That's
So,
fair.
yeah, communications. For logistics, communications matters.
Okay.
And you will need to change the formula in order modifiers to take from the cell next to garrison. And you have 300 points of troops here. If you wish to fortify this, an optional upgrade of, like, space defenses from ships attacking from space is a thing you can add. And that would include, like, ground batteries and void shields eventually.
And I roll, so now it's Jackalor, yeah?
Yes, Jackalor, what are we upgrading?
Oh, we're upgrading the Navy way station.
We don't have one yet.
Oh, well, I'll add one then.
Okay.
False.
Okay, and Demi, roll for Bacon, because he wanted
Alright.
to keep going for the Navy station as well. Nope, that's not enough.
Yep.
And I need to lower the profit factor for the expenditure of setting up troops here. Okay, so that
Be right back. Like 10 minutes.
that was Nyaxi.
Now it's me. I'm gonna grow.
Okay. You ruined it. Formula parse error. No!
Oof,
Don't
not
worry, I'll
growing.
fix it.
It ain't growing.
Okay, it stays the same.
Yeah, I don't think we should spend a profit factor for that.
Before we roll, Demi, Naxi, Jackalor, if you're there, volunteer one of you as tribute.
I'll do it this time.
Roll 1d10.
Praise Zinch. Oh god.
Okay,
What is
so
that?
these are calamitous events that you're gonna be having in a second, I think.
What?
So calamity occurs, 1d10, and check the governor, because I have a feeling that some of them make it worse. I know Bianca
Oh yeah,
didn't.
Generalissimo gets +2.
So 1d10 plus 2. Let's see how bad it gets.
Yaxie, I'm sorry. Okay, it's a 4. It's not orcs and necrons, but it's a 4.
A deadly fast-moving plague sweeps through the population.
Hey, I mean Theodoro had one, so it's not unrealistic.
Okay. So, two options. You can lose one size, or you can sacrifice your optional rolls for this turn.
How many turns left do we have for growing?
You have another 5.
I think we can sacrifice one size.
Wow. Cold. Fucking cold.
It's for the betterment of the people. I'm gonna go get a Snickers.
God fucking damn it. Okay, so size goes down temporarily. Back to 5.
I kind of feel like a planetary governor because over here I'm about to eat a Snickers while telling the others like, let them eat cake.
Just burn the sick housing units. It'll burn itself out.
I heard of a certain Magos who did very well good X-ray examinations.
Isn't this the place that has the Magos as well? Alright, I never made a sheet for Magos of Vyra, but yes, this is a fucking tech priest governor. So he's like, you know, I just can't fit it into our profitability estimates, so let them go fuck themselves. So, after Demi we usually have Bacon. Naxi, go ahead and roll for him trying to get a navy station.
I think that works.
Okay, reduce a profit factor and the navy listening post is set up. So, it doesn't have ships based out of it yet. It's like a tiny base. It's more like, hey, we have our astropath, we have our sensor pods. You know, we're keeping a watch on this airspace, see if any pirates show up.
Okay, so I can hand out what it does.
It should be in the handout, yes. Let me check. Imperial Navy Station gives +1 to order. You raise it high enough, they can start not just patrolling this area, but training ship crews out of the local population. Okay, so effectively, if this place gets attacked, that station is gonna send a signal to the nearest navy vessels, and they're gonna try and get here in time to help. That's what you get at the current level, essentially. Just like an automatic direct distress call to the nearest ship that is able to help. that was Bacon's thing. Next would be Jacklor. Jacklor, you there?
He said it'd be 10 minutes, okay?
Okay. Nyaxi.
Space logistics.
Okay. Go ahead.
I have returned.
That is enough to take it to a level 4.
Damn.
Instead of scattered stations and ground facilities, you actually have a, proper orbital space dock.
Jackalor, just to mention, there was a disease, a plague on the place. We lost one size. Trust me, it could have been worse. A lot worse.
Does
Fair
it
enough.
mean productivity goes up to 3?
Yes.
And do I need to add anything to MISC?
Yes. I think at this point, go ahead and add a profit factor. Because by now other ships would be starting to use this place in order to resupply and travel deeper into the expanse, travel to the shrine world you found that's being reintegrated, etc. So
Okay.
there's plenty of fees going through this location.
Okay, I'll have to add that manually to the profit factor because it can't.
You can add it to the 0 here and then map it from here.
Okay.
And Jackalor, what would you like to upgrade? We finally succeeded on getting a Navy listening post.
God damn it, Jackalor.
What?
What do you want?
What do you want to upgrade?
Let's do the Navy thing.
Okay.
Fails.
I think it does. You're not quite that rich yet. Yep. Okay. And then it would be Bacon's turn to grow the thing.
Oh yeah, shit, never mind. I was the one who rolled. Calamity.
Jackalor.
Bacon wanted to grow.
Yeah, Bacon wanted to grow. Jackalor, why don't you roll for Bacon's growth?
Okay. No, that's 1d6 again.
Why
Why
are
do
you
you keep
like
rolling?
this?
Why do you keep rolling what do you say?
There we
Okay, you regain the population you lost. The new colonists complain that these quote-unquote new habs seem to have been lived in before. The Magos tells them to shut the fuck up.
That's intended.
Okay, which infrastructure, if any?
Not any, because you already have the upgrades, because you're just regaining what you temporarily lost. Nyaxi, what would you like to gain?
Heck, why not the garrison?
Okay, and we
No.
are on which roll at this point? We went back to... We started with Demi, then we did Bacon, then we went all the way around. So this was...
You think it's the 5th one?
I think it's the
Or the
6th one.
6th one?
This is the 6th
Fifth.
one.
One, isn't it?
6th one. Definitely the 6th one. Yeah, that's up to the 6th one. We have 4 more.
Aye.
Okay, Demi.
I'm not sure if this would end up being under the logistics, but can we specify something like a trade hub?
Logistics lets you effectively it's a build it and hopefully they will come thing. The trade route was on Teodoro. If you wanted
okay.
to grow that, that should have been done there.
Yeah, fair
So
enough.
that stays like a relatively small thing.
In that case, I want to do something because I don't want to just export. But I'm gonna try for some local industry just to get one factory up at least.
Okay. Okay. What would you like your factory to produce?
I want to use the ornamentals and make nice stuff.
What kind of nice stuff?
What can I like? What can we do with ornamentals and stuff?
Like simple things like having jewelers stamp a quilt. You don't need a mass factory for it.
You know what?
You can make like consumer electronics, cause high quality ones.
Let's do that. Let's do consumer electronics. I like that idea.
See, this is not just a shades of brown display. This is a liquid crystal screen, a most ancient technology. Look at the crispness of the colors.
There may or may. I just like to imagine people come to like, okay, we need repairs, and then all of a sudden you just see scam after scam for stuff.
Okay, this was Bacon's roll. So, Jackalor, what would you like to upgrade?
Let's do again same thing.
Which is Navy?
No, actually, let's do the trading facility thingy, the logistics center.
Okay.
It passes.
At level 5, it's big enough to dock cruisers. So, yeah, we're gonna treat it like that. So effectively, it's you can up productivity, yes. Effectively, the naval support capacity that Explorer's Rest had? Being able to support a small fleet, etc., including a couple of capital ships, if with a bit of work. You're on that level of logistics support. So, if that station gets accidentally yeeted, you're not gonna have a crisis of not being able to resupply and repair the ships, due to lack of facilities, at least.
Oops.
And, well, let's follow the new order, since Jackalor's the ass end of everywhere now.
I'm here.
Yes, but your screen is off, so you're different in a different place in Discord, so fuck you. Actually, I can look at the stuff in Roll20. I just need a visual aid while talking about all this crap. So sure, Jackalor. Growth or harvest? We did another one of those. Jackalor?
It's rolling, supposedly.
Is it though?
And I can roll again if you want.
Yeah, it's just gonna spit out both rolls in a second. But yeah, just reminded that you're there.
There we go.
Okay, so you go to size 7 now. And at this point...
Power communications, probably.
no. I would say more transportation. You have a level 5 logistics center in orbit around this planet. Being able to move shit around is of the essential. So, why don't you go right ahead? Well, we should rotate these. Naxi, why don't you roll for Bacon? He wanted a Navy watch station to keep going up.
Transportation went up, right?
Yes.
And Bacon's Navy watch station. It's up to 2, I guess.
Yes. So at this point, there still aren't actual ships here, but it includes several squadrons of fighters that are capable of fighting in space and bombers. So, just like a small set of pilots and craft stationed here.
Does order also go up?
Yes. Because when you get bombed by a space fighter, you can't riot anymore. Okay.
Yeah, but now it also provides decent profit factor.
This is up to 13. And so prestige bonus is up to that. Okay. Nexi, what would you like to upgrade? The next level of the Navy watch station would see a frigate or two stationed here.
Sure, let's do that.
Excellent.
Do we get it or not with that roll?
You would. Good. Demi, what get?
At least looking at the stats, we really should need at least one level of ecclesiastical mission. Something that gives us piety.
Do you wish to go for that?
Yes, we need piety.
Did I remember to subtract for all of these fucking things? Not for the industrial facility. For the others, I think I did.
I don't think 47 cuts it, yeah?
You need 48 at this point.
Oh,
not
47 then.
Not 48, 38. Sorry.
Oh.
Unless you have a bonus with Ecclesiarchy somewhere, but I don't think you do. Okay. So, so far so good. And I need to adjust this. Alright, you're in different order in roll 20. Demi, since we're going off of that now.
Gonna grow.
Alright. Just fill this place with hives. We are successful, I swear.
Oh shit.
Do you wish to spend a profit to pull it back from the brink?
Do we need to?
The Magos is like, the profit projections demand that the food rations be cut to a third. Get back to work.
Let's just roll the 1d5 for extra growth. It can technically be a 5 and get that as to 8.
Sure.
Yeah, you're not forcing the planet, so if you spend a profit factor, I'll give you the 1d5.
Sure, let's go for that.
Go ahead.
Roll that 5. From the weakness of the mind, the Messiah say about. No.
No, too late.
They petitioned Caradoc Lancaster to remove the Magos. Unfortunately, the cogitator malfunctions and that reaches him 30 years later.
We didn't lose a size, guys.
You didn't lose a size. Jackalor, what would you like to upgrade? You have the mechanical mission, a space logistics center, a navy listening or a navy base, and an industrial facility.
Let's improve industry.
Industry, not the
Actually,
navy.
no, navy is first.
Excellent.
Fails.
Yes, that would be a failure. Demi, why don't you roll for Bacon? Because he likes the navy, according to his last instructions. That takes it to level 4. So, at this point, there's about 6 frigates that occasionally show up and dock and resupply here. About 4 of them are usually, using this as their base of operations as they patrol deeper in the expanse. So, yeah, this is acting as a essentially, base for a patrol of frigates that keep heading out in pairs. Just scouting the planets that haven't been visited, etc., etc., etc. Okay. And then Nyaxi, what are we upgrading?
The garrison.
Such a sad pronouncement. Okay.
It
Go
worked.
ahead and upgrade the garrison.
900 points, right?
Yep.
That's triple the size, guys. That's so good.
Well, these, it's like a curve of growth, so yeah. At least that's the intent. So the logistics center, it really can supply a fleet at this point. And yeah, it's not necessarily under your control. It's more like you did the initial setting up of the facility, and then you convinced the faction that usually responds for that to invest further and, grow it further. Like, industry means that you're getting like a bunch of nobles and magnates and merchant houses to build factories here.
Right. That was me.
Since we're going off of the order in Roll20, it would be Nyaxi's turn to roll, but which of you wants to do Bacon's? He wanted to keep growing till we hit size 8.
I'm the only one with the camera, so I guess I have privileges.
Yes, you do.
We grew.
There were 2 rolls in between. Okay. Go ahead and add a power.
What does that up us?
Um,
Is it productivity?
it automatically adjusts in the basic infrastructure. Bacon has made the sheets well.
Oh, damn, that's nice.
So currently it's up to 13 profit factor from this one, which it was before. Wait, no, you need to adjust the size as well.
To 8, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's up to 15. So you have grown this world pretty strong.
Yes, we did.
Haven't really sucked a lot of life out of it, but hey.
It happened.
Okay. So that was Bacon's thing. Let's see. Jekyllor, are you there?
I'm here.
What would you like to upgrade?
Let's do the logistics center.
Okay.
Does that succeed?
Yes, it would. An administratum clerk somewhere gets fired because why you would need docking cradles for 3 fucking cruisers in this backwater, nobody fucking knows. But you have them. You can properly dry dock cruisers here now. It is a major supply and repair base. Able to supply ships about 3 or 4 times the number that you actually have in the expanse among all the factions, but hey.
Future
It will
investments.
be useful sooner or later.
If someone launches a crusade in here, yeah. That's gonna be real useful.
Theodora won't stand, trust me.
Demi.
Gonna go for trying for the ecclesiastical mission again.
Oh,
We got
shit.
it.
Oh shit.
We
No
actually
way.
got fighting. Jesus, that's a lot of.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck your Estonia, by the way. We got rain now after your thunder.
So that will boost the piety.
Indeed.
What else does it give us?
How much piety does it give?
how much piety does it get? +1 and +10 if the rogue trader appears suitably pious. To +10 to manipulating the citizens, so you don't get that. Well, actually, to the normal people, he might look suitably pious, because the normal people are dumb. And, right, this was Bacon's roll. So, Nyaxi, what are we upgrading?
The industrial facilities.
Okay.
I didn't think we'd go that hard on it. Oh my god.
Level 2.
What are we making? What are you using? Wait,
What would you like to make here?
we have radioactives. Warp drive, not warp drive, plasma drives.
I don't think at level 2 we
It's
can
your
make
industry
those.
isn't advanced enough here to produce warp or plasma drives. You need like a level 5 or 6 factory for that.
And what could we make?
What resource do you want?
X-rays, medical equipment, I guess. You have a good
Sure.
mechanicum presence. I mean, you have toxins here, so...
Yeah, let's go
Make-
with medical equipment.
I mean, that's not actually that bad. Like, ships come in, it's like, half your crew died. Here, having some antibiotics.
I mean, yeah, it's like... So, size 8, level 2 industrial facility. So, you produce enough antibiotics for maybe 50 million people. So, of course, they are going to, like, 30 imperial worlds with a combined population of, like, 20 fucking billion. And, you know, it's considered to be enough.
Guys, we're contributing.
I'm just imagining a Magos looking someone up and down. Cost-benefit analysis insufficient. You are poor. Medicine not permitted. Okay, and the last roll on this planet, Nyaxi, I believe is yours.
Nice.
Grow or
Probably milk the
harvest?
dryer. Huh. You know, it's just milk it, but still also could have more.
Okay. The Emperor is with you.
So size 9, huh?
Okay, and you get most of the profit factor you spent on upgrades here back as well. And that goes to
That's-
17.
Yep.
Size 9
Nice.
means another prestige as well.
We're doing
Yeah,
it,
which-
guys.
Which infrastructure should go up?
I think at this point, since you're poisoning the water supply, water management. It says Demi's tapping. I think he dropped his headphones on the fucking keyboard. Okay, so that was your roll. Nexi, why don't you roll for Bacon? Let's start with him. I'm gonna assume that the Navy presence needs to be boosted, and that is enough. It goes to level 5.
What did you get up, Axie?
The
Navy
thing Baker
presence.
wanted.
So, they still guard Explorer's Rest carefully, but this is considered to be a base of equal significance at this point.
Damn.
So, yeah, they have 2 cruisers. One of them is usually in the system.
Nice.
And, let's see, Jackalor. What upgrade?
Let's do. Fuck it. Let's do industry.
Okay. By the way,
Nope.
things like infantry weapons, las guns, etc., is a valid choice for these.
Hmm.
But not today.
Today.
Demi.
Who? What to put? What to put in the... So you said of equal significance? Let's make that significanter.
No, sure. If you... That's definitely a valid choice. Go for it. It's the smart play, Demi. Okay, so given that this is a system you have established, if you maintain your hold or influence over this area, if I don't take it away from you, that's part of the
Hold
art.
up, Yaxi. Hold up. I think that was for the Navy listening post, not the space
All right,
logistics,
sorry.
yeah?
Yeah. So,
Sorry.
effectively, if you maintain your hold and influence in the system, you also know any major Navy movements. Because they are gonna consider this the primary base, and Explorer's Rest, it's a relatively small station. And they don't need it anymore. They have a better base here. One that isn't at the end of quite so fragile logistics tether.
Guys, we can pick up Pier Imperial Navy now with not big many issues.
I mean, they don't necessarily like you that much, but, respect. You're a good servant of the Imperium.
In theory.
Alright. Which means we have one world left. Now would be a really good time for Bacon to return. So, how are you liking this so far?
This works.
Yeah, it works.
Yep.
Break
Colonies
from...
aren't shit.
Yeah, I hope it's not too tedious rolling it out to 20 years, but this
I mean, it's
way...
the end of the...
Yeah.
Anyways.
And hey, you're counting your money, so that's always fun.
We actually have some now, plus whatever we get after.
Yeah, effectively what you have gained is gonna become permanent here, which is the good bit. So once the last colony is developed, you would have, starting the next arc, minus whatever you spent on retiring, something like 70 profit factor. Plus you will get some more prestige refunded for claiming this place in the first place. Because you did not fuck up the colonization process.
Nope. And we even made a base for the Imperial Navy if that gives any additional prestige.
The benefit there is mostly that, you made the base, so you know their comings and goings. You'll get advance warning of anything, going on.
Fair.
Alright. And then we have Epirus.
That is a research colony, yeah?
It's a research colony, and it should have a Mechanicus base, but it hasn't been put in yet.
Probably.
But
we're also missing the governor, but hey, what you gonna do?
Yeah, it's not important. We're gonna assume that the governor has like a bonus of 4 in one of the ones that was important, so... Yeah. By the way, if you want something to turn into a fort world, lots of industry and high-level mechanical missions, kind of a must.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if you want to go for that, but...
That is a good question. What do we want to do with Epirus in this case? I mean, it's got metals, ornamentals, radioactive, xenorunes, juvenats, but it's also a research colony.
It would get a bonus for harvesting those juvenats. Other than that, you built it this way because you didn't want the Mechanicum to consider you to have welched on your deal.
Fair.
So you built, it on top of the xenorunes.
I'm gonna be honest. if we made it a research colony, let's just focus on that. Let's get some knowledge up here.
Send an ecclesiarchy mission to yell at the tech priests.
Well, that is actually a good question. If we were to focus on priests, how do we get their piety up? Is there like an Omnissiah mission?
I'm be honest with you, Demi. You ain't gonna get the piety of these tech priests up.
But yeah, what do you guys think? Should we try and make this one a Forge World, or try and go for research heavy?
And what do you understand under research heavy?
Librarians. And just Xenorite stuff, like laboratories and stuff that we might be able to use.
That's all part of the mechanical missions in the context I think you're talking about that.
Yeah, fair enough then. Forge World it is.
I mean, unless you want to like store holy text or some such shit.
We can do both.
Autobiography of Caradog Lancaster.
Volume 15! 6 months during my retirement.
And it's not a bestseller.
I mean, you just make a rule. It's like the collected works of Lenin. Every household must have a full set.
Yeah, just realized that the atmosphere composition on Empress is tainted, so a little extra pollution won't do anything to it. Yeehaw.
So let's make it the Forge World.
Yeah, we're making it Forge World.
Alright. Jackalor, you're up first. Grow or tank?
Wow.
Alright, let's see. Sudden death.
Nothing.
Sad.
I'm gonna assume that you're gonna be consuming things like industrial metals and all the stuff that you... You know, the things that you don't get bonuses for harvesting. Alright. Bacon did not say what he wants here.
Nope. But he's... I think he'd support a Forge World, so either maybe industry or the Mechanica mission, I believe.
Sure. He likes the Mechanicus. Jackalor, why don't you roll for Bacon to see if he can... Actually, no, he can't. He has to set up the industry. Because it's a level 1 colony. It's capped.
Yeah. Yep. So 1d100.
Mm-hmm.
We got it. Now the question is, what are we making?
Yep, what do you want to produce here?
Weapons?
Let's do last guns.
Or you could refine the Juvenats locally.
Oh yeah, let's refine Juvenats locally.
There we go.
It's a bio-industry. You won't be able to make the finished treatments, but you can process the plants and effectively, you know, ship actual concentrated, you know, chemical vials instead of just green stuff. And doing something like that for future reference for the resource you're harvesting allows you to effectively export the same with less shipping capacity. Except for things that are like literally like raw fucking copper, in which case, fuck you. I'm assuming that that's part of just being a mining world, that you do basic, you know, refining from the ore. Okay, so that's for Bacon. Demi.
Oh, can't really up anything because of the size now. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
What else could we use on this Forge World? Becoming Forge World. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go for that because no matter what, we want at least one level of this anywhere. Garrison.
All right.
We always want one.
Roll for it. You need a 39 or below.
Nope. Tech priests say not yet. Not ever.
And Nyaxi.
Let's see, what could we get? I mean, contacts seem like a good investment.
Sure, spying on the tech boys, but that is
They found out.
Oh wait, no. You already have Mechanicum contacts, so establishing contacts specifically on this world is something you can do because you get the +10 on this specifically. You're just making friends with the local tech boys.
Oh, so that's perfect then, right?
Yeah, you're not so much spying on them as that you're on good terms with the one specifically here.
So is that enough?
Mm-hmm. Just by one.
All right. So who's next?
That was Jackalor's roll, so you.
Grow.
Do you believe?
I believe.
Excellent.
Did it grow?
Yep, it grew.
Okay.
Cool beans.
So, what would tech boys want here? Fuck the ordinary people. Just turn them into servitors. They'll take up... Yeah, no, they will have a bunch of servitors with specialized tools. Let's upgrade power first.
Makes sense. I mean, we already have an industry as well.
Even more reason. Okay. So, Nyaxi, you're next on the list. What are we upgrading?
The mechanical mission.
Go ahead.
Nope.
Demi, would you roll for Bacon to upgrade the Mechanicum mission?
Bruh.
Jackalor, what would you like to upgrade?
Mechanicum. No, industry. Mechanical mission. Yes, mechanical mission.
Okay, roll.
Passes.
It goes to level 2.
What do you want to
What
make
does that
now?
do exactly?
The productivity should go to... I think it offers 2 for base, so just set it should be a 3. Unless it has something to give it super duper extra.
Okay.
Okay. Naxi, the growth roll.
Growing it.
Nice.
Okay. So it goes to size 3. And next would be Bacon. So next, if you would roll for Bacon to increase the industrial capacity, I guess.
Which infrastructure?
Communications. They would build an internet.
And the industrial facilities go up from this, right?
Yes. What would you like to
Wait, we got one for... What did Jackler want?
Jackalor is still gonna roll. Like, Naxi is on the growth roll and we keep going around, so Bacon would be next.
No. Jackler rolled for Industrial 23. What did he choose?
No. He upped the Mechanicum mission before. we're assuming that Bacon would up the industry. He changed his mind at the last second.
Oh, Lamau.
Yeah.
So, what are we producing with the level 2 industrial facilities? What are we adding to the list?
I think we should go for some armaments.
Should
Okay.
you?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. So I guess.
I mean, we could always just make more prefabs and shit.
Let's go.
Or
Let's
we
go
could
with
make
actually.
like rations industry or something.
On a Forge World? Come on, Jackalor.
Fair enough.
Las guns.
We already have las guns.
You know, after they pressed the Juvenats, they mulched the remnants in order to... I don't think we do. We made medical equipment on Achaea instead of las guns.
No, on yes, on on Epirus it's the Juvenat refinement.
Yep. We don't have las guns anywhere yet. We have Valkyries, another, you know, general aeronautic, I suppose, but not infantry weaponry.
And we have a big garrison on Theodoro. So it would be nice.
It seems almost like you're trying to make a system that could be independent from the Imperium. Certain authorities could be somewhat upset with this. That sounds like preparation for rebellion right there, Mr. Lancaster.
You never know.
You could, with the level 2 thing, just, you have Juvenat refinement, and you could make Juvenat treatments. Like actual finished medicines. If you wish to go that route.
I mean, let's fucking vote for it. I'm for las guns.
Okay. Las guns and other infantry weaponry. Sure.
Jackalor?
Sure.
Okay, last guns are those.
There we go.
Okay, infantry weaponry then. You better believe with the Mechanicus there, they're gonna stamp out a few plasma guns as well, because fuck las guns. Mechanicus handing out las guns. Kneel, soldier. Promise to honor the machine spirit of this las gun. Guard it with your life.
Bless.
Okay, that was Bacon's thing, so we go to Jackalor now. What upgrade? You're muted, what upgrade?
Bastard.
Okay. What upgrade? Okay. Did it increase in size? Yes, it did.
It's at
What
size 3.
what size is it now?
3.
Size 3. What we have so far? What?
2 levels of industry and mechanicum and 1 level of contacts, that's it.
Let's do 2 contacts.
No,
No, let's do industry.
Cheers.
Okay.
Blessed. We got it.
Okay. Level 3. What
But
do we wish
now-
to produce here?
I think we can go now for the Juvenat treatments.
Sure.
More Juvenats.
At this point, Theodora was starting to produce basic ship crap, but sure. Just focus on the bio industry, it's fine.
Sure, we can produce more ship crap. Sure.
Yeah, but Juvenats are fun.
If you keep upgrading it,
No,
I
it's-
think you're gonna have plenty of slots on the industry.
Fair enough. Let's go with
Nope.
Juvenats.
Don't worry about it, Jackalor.
Okay, and that leads us to Demi. What upgrade?
I'm gonna try and get at least a level 1 garrison.
Alright. So
I don't know how to do the color stuff that backing did.
say don't worry about it. Demi failed anyway, so don't sweat it. Okay, that was Nyaxi. So I'm gonna assume that Bacon wants this to grow as well. I'll volunteer one of you as tribute.
Sure.
And this would be the 4th roll we're
It
doing
goes.
on this. This is the 4th roll, right? 3 times we succeeded, 1 time we failed. It's the 4th one. Adjust it appropriately. They would want more power. Fuck the people. They can scavenge for food. Save the machines. Feed the machine. Lasguns aren't free, citizen. Demi's really fucking frozen in the best fucking pose. Plus 10 from local production. Well, that's true. If it's Air Force base, then yeah, no, you would get the garrison. Because you have a bunch of bonuses, that is fair enough.
Fair.
Okay, so that was on Bacon's behalf. Jackalor, what upgrades?
Let's do the mission, mechanical mission.
All right,
Passes.
it goes up. Okay, that improves order. Do I have this accurately? No. And this is up to +2 as well. So it's like this. Okay. Yep, that all looks good. Next up, Demi. What upgrade?
I'm gonna go for the industry.
Alright. Fuck the 4th roll. We want a shipyard, goddammit.
I don't think that passes, yeah?
The target was 69.
Bruh.
Unless we have something elsewhere that would help with this, but I don't think so.
Even if Caradoc helped, that would be 74.
No, it is 69 with Caradoc helping.
Don't think so then.
Okay. What do you want to build there? This will affect whether it passes or fails.
Well, we already got some stuff up. I was thinking actually starting with more ship stuff.
Like what?
Well, on was it Theodore or something? We had like power gunner, so this would be like more plating, I think. Yeah.
I mean, you have a
What would
bunch
the
of
bonus
basic
be if we were-
ship stuff, like deck plating, etc. It's just written down as power couplings. What you could do, since this is a level 4 thing, is try and go for like the cogitator systems for starships. You know, the electronic stuff.
Yeah, and we do have technically on Achaea consumer electronics too. Haha, so let's go for it. We like power.
So would the Mechanicum find this sexy enough to help?
It's cogitators. Give me one tech priest that doesn't like a cogitator.
It helps with them analyzing the Xenotech here, so yes, you can have it. You get the +10 from contacts that tips it over.
And what should I write down as proposed?
Cogitator arrays. Lance batteries is a slightly higher level industrial thing. Though, I appreciate your enthusiasm. Your heart is in the right place. Naxi.
Contact.
Contacts, you say?
Nope.
Emperor said no. So that was Bacon's growth roll. Why is it bugging out like this? The fuck, let me reload it. Jacklor, it's your turn to roll for growth.
Pass.
Did it, guys. All of our colonies are at least 5.
If you manage not to backslide with this, you have fulfilled the colonial contract with Flying Colors. Okay, that goes to 8. And at this point, up transportation by 1.
Okay.
And this was roll 5, I believe.
So wait, are we halfway there?
Yep. Volunteer one of you as tribute.
I was. I think Jackler was too, yeah? So I think it's Nyaxi now?
Yep. Roll 1d10. Let's see how bad it
Okay.
is.
Just 1d10, right?
Yep. That's a negative event. And let's see what the governor's special thing does.
Avaricious.
Avaricious and want to keep an eye on. So that's another +2 on calamitous events. So 1d10 +2.
Wait, wasn't Generalissimo the thing that give you +2?
The consequences of nepotism can also add to it.
Bruh.
Bruh, indeed.
Oh yeah, I did. Fuck.
Okay, so this is a 7. Oh no. A freak warp storm sweeps through the system. Oh, I already like how this is beginning. Wreaking havoc among its worlds, the colony world is only brushed by the energies of the war, but it is enough to cause massive disruptions and disorder among the populace. Statues weep blood, spirits roam the streets, strange and terrible visions plague the people, and the sky turns the color of a day-old bruise for 1d5 days. Unless the colony's leader or the explorers intervene with a grand show of fate, including at least a grand show of fate. Oh no.
Yeah, we have 1 piety.
Including at least a challenging scholastic imperial creed test and a hard command test to calm the populace, order and piety decreased by 1d5 as corruption and panic spreads.
There we go.
Just literally every planet in the system.
No, just this one. So the warp storm around that world where you assumed it was filled with Aldari runes that you opened, it explodes and rips open and brushes this world before finally going and closing with a pop. But before it does that, it fucks with this world. The edges of it reach out and brush up against this little moonlet, fucking it up.
So, how can we resolve this without just losing?
That's up to Caradoc. I hope he saved a fate point for this.
Nope.
You, my dear boy, need to succeed on a challenging Scholastic Imperial Creed roll first.
Okay. Imperial Creed, you say? I have plus 40 if I get scribe lines.
Sure. You have time to write the speech. Okay, and then a -20 command test. Because you need to convince the populace to get back to work. and just shoot the ones who mutated into Chaos Spawn.
Any bonuses, penalties, like from the garrison?
Well, let's check, because the garrison is something that would potentially give you a boost.
Contacts as well.
Let's see. Contact. That gives you a +10, yes. And this is Civil Unrest, so you are rolling command flat, thanks to your upgrades.
Yay.
Don't fuck it up.
From the weakness of the mind, Messiah save us. Holy shit!
Okay,
Nice.
with that, you manage to pull it back from the brink. You know, your contacts are able to find the tech priest that scurried away. One of them was already trying to construct a machine to put a demon in it, because fuck it, I might as well go chaos at this point, it's all over anyway. But you put it down. You take control. The Mechanicum declare martial law for the next 20 years as precaution.
Ah, there we go. Order +3, right?
You'd think that, but no, that just pisses the workers off. Okay, so that was, I believe.
Yeah, Jackler roll for the growth, so I think Nyaxi now for optional stuff.
Demi, no, you roll for optional stuff first. We're going off
Okay.
of roll 20 ordering. What would you like to upgrade?
Gonna go for industries.
Okay,
I think that passes.
I think so too.
So we had cogitators, and now at a level 5. What can we do at level 5?
You can't make warp drives or plasma drives yet.
Okay.
What about lance weapons?
You could start constructing lance components, yes.
What about What about other components?
Virtually anything, but you can't you can choose like a type of component that you produce in this place, but you can't produce every
Mining
single
equipment.
type of you can't produce every single type of component at once, essentially.
I'm gonna be honest. Considering we already have technically a bio industry, I was thinking, why not make life sustainers?
Life sustainers, and you would get I'd say that you could produce with you know what, crew support components, write it that way, and this world can now produce life sustainers, bridge components, and crew quarter components.
Nice.
That would be part of it, Nyaxi. The finest of the fine seats is a possibility with this, yes.
Glorious pictures drawn by the best artists of Xenobales.
A sadly extinct species that used to roam the oceans of one of the worlds in this system.
We should have made an agri farm for them.
Okay, so Nyaxi, what would you like to upgrade? The Mechanica mission is not yet strong enough to make this into a Forge world.
I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, we can upgrade the mechanical mission now. I see no problems with that.
Okay.
Nope.
I think Bacon would approve the Forge world, so who is the one rolling for this? Jacklord. Go ahead and roll for Bacon to see about upgrading that mechanical mission.
Passes.
Okay, this should be at that. So that goes to level 4. Excellent. So at this point, there's like 5-6 islands that are off limits to anyone except a member of the Mechanicum. They have secret labs everywhere. They're starting to build their own little bases, looking, jealously at what schematics the others might have. It's working towards becoming a Forge world. The factional infighting is starting. Okay, next up on the list is Demi for the growth roll. Growth or harvest?
Growth.
Okay. Size 6. And, Naxi, what are we upgrading it?
Which infrastructure?
Ah, yes, power. Fuck the people.
Please.
Okay, then let's follow that up, upgrading the industrial stuff.
Okay.
Hopefully.
It works.
Alright. And what would you like to produce with this industrial upgrade?
And we might as well produce more ship components, right?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
At this point, you could start constructing plasma drives.
We have the radioactives on the planet too.
They
Yeah,
don't run
why
off
not?
of radioactives. They run off of gas that you would be harvesting from the nearby gas giant. Hydrogen fusion.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, plasma drives is a good idea, I think.
We really need to utilize those radioactives soon. It'd be a waste not to have them.
Given the size of the efficiency of the industry and the mechanical mission, the next upgrade, or let's put it this way, if you get the mechanical mission to 5, this place will have labs advanced enough to produce atomics.
Well, we know what we're going for, guys.
Okay, so that was Naxi. Bacon, I think, would want to upgrade the mechanicum. So Demi, roll for Bacon. Okay, mechanicum mission goes up. And under MISC, you can write that capable of producing atomics. This is what the ancients referred to as a Tsar Bomba. It's a 3-stage fusion device. Behold its power! Okay, and that leaves Jackalore. What upgrade? Jackalore? You're muted.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry. Yes, I would like to upgrade the industry if possible.
No. You're capped
Already
currently.
the max.
Okay, the mechanical mission
Sure.
passes.
Okay. Yeah, at this point I'm gonna say that for the sake of flavor that, a warband under an interrogator goes to that planet to examine certain talk about heretical technologies potentially spreading. Their shuttle meets an accident on the way up from the planet.
Ah, damn. A lot of rubble there. We really should take care of that.
Okay, so that was Demi's growth roll. Nyaxi.
Contacts, I suppose.
Contacts? No, you need to,
Oh, right, a growth roll.
Yep,
True.
contacts is heresy anyway.
Should we start?
No, more. More! Our industry is only at 6. We need to get it to 8.
Fuck resources!
Growing up.
Prestige is forever, money is for today!
Sorry, it doesn't grow.
You
Should
could
we
spend
spend
the
the
profit
profit
factors to push it.
Sure,
I mean-
let's do it.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we don't, we could actually focus a little bit on the other aspects rather than pure industry. So I think we should just keep it as is.
You are rolling versus 6. Do you want a forge roll? Do you want to make titans, you bitch, or not?
We're making ship components. What do you mean? We're not Mars.
So, do we spend a perfect or not?
I'm against.
Wow.
Jacklor?
Yes, yes.
Yaxie?
Sure, let's spend it. Why not?
Fair enough.
Okay.
It's only
What?
one, huh?
Then you auto succeed. You don't need to roll because you're only off by 1. And it goes to size 7. Okay. Next up is Bacon. You can roll for industry on Bacon's behalf, Nyaxi.
Okay, which infrastructure type goes up, by the way?
I think they're forced to give them clean water because they keep dying at this point.
Okay, I think that passes for industry.
Okay, what would you like to produce at this point? And at this point, warp drives are an acceptable pick.
So what do you guys think?
Batteries, Lance batteries.
So,
Let's do plasma drives.
you're the
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
we have
propose.
that.
Oh, warp drives?
I feel like Chris might just give us a +1 on calamitous events if we do that.
Let's not then, okay.
I mean, we are already through calamitous events, and after the downtime, we won't own the colony anymore, so it would be our problem.
True. Sure, let's go warp drives.
Okay. So this place produces warp drives. Excellent choice.
That's a big dick move, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, given how devastating... No, this is a very clever move because the collective spheres had those industries, but they are devastated by war. And at this point, it's like, oh, we have a loyal world that's able to make these. Let's just pick up the equipment that survived and bring it to them. So, the collective spheres gets gutted further. The final assembly of ships is handled there, but much of the fiddly bits for the warp drives are made here. Okay, so that was on Bacon's behalf. Jackalor, what upgrade?
Let's do... Can we build up mechanical mission more?
Yes, it's currently at 6, you can take it to 7. Okay, and that gives total of 12 profit factor currently. Excellent. Demi, what upgrade?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. Let's triple our fucking military size on there, just in case. So I'm gonna go for garrison.
This was the 7th one, I believe, and garrison, yes.
Yeah, how many left growth rolls do we have left? Is it 3?
3.
Okay. Garrison goes up by 1.
Okay. Sweet. Alright. This was Maxi's one, so next up is Bacon's. Maxi, why don't you roll on Bacon's behalf?
Would he grow or would he ravage?
I think he would keep growing, honestly.
Very well.
Would you like to spend the profit factor? Naxi,
And
Jackalor,
would we?
What are we doing?
do you wish to spend
Oh.
a profit fact? Oh, here's the thing. Size going up, you lose 1, but you gain 2 from the colony.
Exactly. That's why we should really do it.
Okay, then spend it.
Alright.
Bringing us to 14 profit factor from the colony.
Which means that you have a total of 70 when you account for all the stuff gained from colonies.
And do they upgrade food management now, or do they need more power?
I return.
Okay. See, that's a tough question. No, you feed the ones with a just absolute minimum of requirement, right? But it's a lot of... Most of those people aren't servitors, they're kind of useless. Yeah, they need more power. Fuck the people. We're working on Emperor's Bake and we are well on our way to making it into a Forge world.
Cool.
Oh, did we not
Yeah.
grow?
Oh,
No, they
okay,
spent
actually, I
profit
continue.
because it ended up being more profitable to grow the fucking colony.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, I like that we have a navy base in very good one in Akira.
Yeah, it's more prominent a base than Explorer's Rest at that point.
Yeah, just a bit, not too much, but that's still Gucci.
It's big enough that it has extra logistical capacity to, you know, support a larger fleet that is stationed in the area in general. So, if you want to go on a crusade, the Imperium can bring in more ships and support them here. Okay. Let's see. Well, that roll was on Bacon's behalf for growth. So, Jackalor. We are size 8. What upgrade?
Let's do Mechanicum.
Okay.
Passes.
Yep. So that goes to 8. Yeah, at this point, by the way, you can feel the control of the colony slipping, because the tech priests are just walking around their Skitaria in the streets. You know, when your people ask the wrong questions, they tend to vanish. It's, you know, as you would expect.
A Forge world.
And, yeah. Demi, what upgrade?
Not sure if this would be part of Mechanica mission, but I feel like it's not because it's technically a homeworld. Can we make a research station up here, like in the actual, you know, atmosphere?
Technically, the whole planet is a research mission, so it's less massive production hives, though there's plenty of that, and more like labs everywhere, including, I think, ones that reach, like, they're starting to build pretty high up, so there's plenty of labs that are built into, like, sides of mountains and the like.
Fair enough. I'm thinking we need some complacency, and I'm not sure what would that would up for some Mechanicum boys.
Listen, complacency. Why would you need complacency? Just implant them with the servitor chips.
For the tech priest, not for the people.
He has rebelled, pulls out something that looks like a nail gun, hold him down, puts against back of head.
Okay, but on a more serious note, we are producing a lot of ship components, and kind of realizing this may be a bit late. Do we need a space logistics, you know, place to actually export those?
Technically, you have one in the system, and yes, having actual dockyards in orbit around the planet would make it a lot easier, but at the same time, I mean, that's more a thing for boosting the transportation further, honestly. Because you have one in orbit around the same gas giant. So it's really not much of a problem. The one on a K, I think, covers the necessities there.
All right, then I'm just gonna go for contacts.
All right.
My God.
Nope. Naxi.
Let's see. Yeah. Let's up industry.
All right. Okay, what would you like to produce?
Maybe we should finally get to those lance batteries.
Spaceship weaponry is appropriate, as is either on this level or the next one, something like Titan parts.
I mean, I think the weapons are fine. I mean, we can still do Titan parts if that's better in your guys' opinion.
I think you didn't add the warp drives before, because
I should have. Weird that they're gone.
something must have gotten fucky. But okay, spaceship weaponry, as it should be. Okay, we have 2 more rolls to work through. Jackalor, if you would, the growth roll.
Okay. Nope.
Would you like to
minus
spend?
1 profit factor.
Okay. Profit goes down, money goes up. So it is size 9 now. Oh, I didn't have prestige there.
Oh my God, not another fucking 7.
It's okay, we spent the money for it. Demi, what do you wish to upgrade? You're the first in the circle now.
Yeah, gonna go contacts again.
Not industry or mechanicum?
I want at least 2 contacts so that we have people in high places.
Alright.
But nah, I failed.
I let you get a Did I let you get a bonus before for Mechanicum contacts because you're friendly with the whole faction.
Yeah, but it's still an 86. I'm not sure where it is.
You would need 76 for most things with Cardoc's help. With Mechanicum contacts, you're exactly on target.
Okay.
There we go.
At level 2 it provided like 1 complacency, right?
I honestly don't remember. We can check with the...
Yeah,
No.
the spy center on Theodora there.
Yeah, let's...
I mean, yeah, if we're friends with them, I feel like they would be more complacent with us, yeah?
I think with Mechanicum, it should be as an order, because you were just spying on the populace, whereas here you are friends with the upper class and better able to exert control. Jesus Christ, everyone's getting of the distracted. Naxi.
It's the industrial facilities.
As it should be. That is a pass, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Yes, it is. What would you like to add to the production?
And we can do the Titan parts now, right?
Yes, you can.
It seems reasonable to me, unless anyone has any thing better in mind.
Bacon, are you there? That sounds like a no to me. Okay. So. Well, I don't want to cuck Bacon out of his chance to decide after he went for dinner. So, while we're waiting for him to show the fuck up, Demi, a growth roll, if you would, the last one for this colony.
Nope.
Would you
We
like to spend a
technically could.
profit factor for an extra 1d5?
I don't think it's gonna work.
Up to you.
I'm personally against it.
Sure. Let's keep it level 9.
You can spend multiple profit factor points to ensure that it grows.
Yeah, but then we don't get anything from
Yeah.
You up it by 2, you get 2 back, and the Mechanicum is all the happier with you for having done this, and it reaches a proper hive status.
And we could get industries to 10 even.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, sure. Let's spend the profit factor. What's impossible?
Why are we like this? Okay, I'm rolling. So 2d5 then, or 1d5?
1d5. You can spend them one at a time.
You know, we're just gonna end up spending more because Demi can't roll anything higher than a 1.
Hey, fuck you. There we go. Exactly 8.
Okay, so we don't gain anything. So
We gain respect.
So, level 10. So, something suitably high-end is appropriate because the industries have diversified, they have expanded. I'm gonna offer you 3 options. You can be able to produce a Titan from A to Z, whereas before you were just producing parts. You can produce all the battle equipment normally used by an Astartes chapter, or you can produce all types of ship components.
I like the idea of Titans because I just imagine the not the planetary governor, but the colonial person in charge coming. Is like, okay, it's been 10 years, guys. What have you got? So we got a Titan.
The Magos just walks up to that Stratum dude. This world is now under the authority of the Omnissiah.
Blessed. So I'm up for Titans, guys.
It's the Titans.
If you manage to upgrade it.
No, we really should do ship parts. It would be much more helpful for the
Bacon,
for the
level 9 your way. What would you like to upgrade? The mechanical mission is at 8, the contacts are at 2, and the garrison is at 2. Those are the only things currently applied to this planet. Bacon?
It's with me.
Yep.
Okay, I have to roll something.
What would you like to upgrade?
Oh, yeah, I was checking the what the planet has.
It's Epirus.
You know what we need? More piety.
That's
I
not
agree
gonna...
with-
Okay, you need to either inflict ecclesiarchy on them, which will harsh their vibe, or you need to give up on that because the Styges Mechanicum is not going to be pious.
But I can do a cultural improvement. It says that I can increase anything by
You can do a
+1.
cultural improvement, sure. Would you like to add
Yeah.
one?
Ooh,
Yes, I would-
culture to the Omnissiah.
Okay. Even with the Mechanicus contacts, that ain't enough, son.
We cry.
Okay. Sad.
Then Demi was the one who rolled. Naxi.
Which infrastructure type goes up?
They finally give them a little bit of food. Actually, we're missing one, so take transportation up to level 2 as well.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the industrial facilities.
Okay.
Nope.
Oof.
Oh shit. Jackler's our only chance now.
No, Bacon goes first for this circle. Bacon,
Oh.
what would you like to upgrade? For industrial facilities, the options were all of the war gear commonly used by Astartes for a max level industrial facility, all types of ship components, or assembling fully produced Titans.
Okay. Do you guys want the Titans or the ships?
Well, you need to succeed on the roll first if you wish to go for the industrial upgrade.
Titans or ships?
I go for Titans. We already have Titan parts. It feels like a waste.
Okay. Fully operational Titans.
Naxi, what do you want?
Don't delete the Titan parts because it's kind of like because you're already producing ship components and Titan parts, you have the option to further, upgrade that.
I mean, we already produce a lot of ship components, right?
You do.
Yeah.
You produce weaponry, life stuff, and the, computer systems.
And plasma and warp drives.
I would be fine either way, actually.
I already know Jack's opinion, so because he's not here, let's skip him.
I'm here.
Fuck.
I'm here. What's my opinion?
Titans are all ship components.
Chip components.
Damn it.
Okay, so you're going for ship components of all types.
Not Titans. Titans lost.
I mean, wait, that depends if you change your opinion, Bacon.
I mean, I said Titans.
Oh.
Okay, then Titans is fine.
Sorry. 2 votes, 1 2 for, 1 against, and 1 neutral.
Okay, so we get Titans. I already wrote Titans on the spreadsheet.
So, the Titans aren't yours, they're the Mechanicums. But should you have a thing that they care about, they might be talked into having a Titan or to help for a little while.
They aren't the Mechanicum, they are Eowyn Titans.
No, they're not.
No,
Yes,
we
they
legit,
are.
we legit big dicked here. Like 20 years into a new sector, Titans.
Oh, presumably it takes a little longer to spin up fully, but yes, that's where it eventually ends up. So next arc, that world will be producing all of that stuff.
Nice.
So right, you don't have any ship components, so you can't build things like asteroid mining facilities, unfortunately. Sad.
Sad.
Okay, and I think we have Jackalor left for upgrading a thing. Jackalor, what are we upgrading?
What's the mechanical mission at?
8.
Let's do that. Yeah.
Okay, go
Is
ahead.
there anything else we'd want to do other than a mechanical mission?
I mean,
Maybe
we could add a cultural improvement so we can give +1 fate to the planet.
Okay, yeah, we're just going to do a mechanical mission.
Okay. And now, I want everyone to give me a single 1d100 to see if the Mechanicum managed to push through this being declared a Forge World and ceded to them by the Imperium.
Alright. Let's start with Jacklor then.
Okay. 1d100 or what?
1d100.
What's the target even?
Nice and high given
Nothing
how
up, I
well
guess.
you've made it theirs. Nyaxi? No, not Nyaxi. Demi, then Nyaxi. Okay. Bacon? Okay. So, considering the way this is set up, that would be 8, 9, that would be 3, 4, so 13, 15, and Naxi has 3 degrees of failure, effectively. So it very much goes through. And yeah, the Forge Vault of Eporus is now supposed to provide this new sector, or this new expanse, with appropriate support for industry and providing technologies as necessary.
And we also have a local place that we could, because there's only one piety here, we can very much sell to heretics our xenotech.
You can sell schematics. They won't buy it en masse because they're not selling it further. They're just studying it.
Fair, fair.
But that is indeed appropriate. So we have
35 fucking production. Jesus.
Now we have a fuck ton of profit factor, right? When we give
yes,
the
we
planets.
will go through that. One thing we need to do is figure out how much of that gets spent on the ship that you recovered, because you still need to rebuild it partially.
I still hate that Theodoro gives us the most profit factor, guys.
It is moderately disgusting, yes. Yes, it was here. Rex. And the Moonstone Ecclesiarch is now yours. What? You need to decide what you tell Garbus about this ship.
We obviously talk to them directly and say that, look, we haven't looked into the information it has. You can take all of that. We just want the ship. If you want us to pay a nominal fee, that's fine. We kind of, did everything for it.
Okay, so we do it the proper way instead of just stealing like we did with the Valois.
Okay. How much do you offer them for the ship?
With commerce, what would be a reasonable offer? It's only a transport, and it was badly damaged.
It was. It depends, honestly, how much they care. You're already offering them the information, so that goes a long way. Technically, you could argue that, hey, we found it, you lost it, tough break, bitch. But it's... effectively, you're paying them so they won't be insulted.
I would say like 2 or 3 profit factor plus out information on the ship. As like, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why we should give them a lot. Just 2 or 3 sounds kind of okay.
Just something so they don't try to take the ship from us when we spend a fuck ton repairing it.
You won't need to spend a fuck ton. The ship needs to be refueled. It needs a new crew, but you're going for the most basic of bitches. So, I'm gonna say something like a profit factor to refurbish it completely, because it's functional. It just needs some work. 2 profit factor if you want to try and bless every hallway and room with an ecclesiarchy priest. It's up to you if you wish to try and purify it. I'm gonna subtract the one that you need to spend to get it flying properly. Other than that, if you want to spend more to make it suck less, that's up to you. Ship value wise, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would cost 28 normally if it had a proper crew, so the market value after you cut out the components that are outright destroyed and put the new bridge on is 23 profit factor. So keep that in mind. That's like what the ship is actually worth. So probably up to a quarter of its market value is reasonable. Anything more than that and you're being fucked outright.
Let's give them like 3 profit factor. That should be enough.
Okay.
Yeah, and the information that's worth something as well, right?
Well, they'll definitely check it and they'll thank you for your consideration, and they're actually gonna spread some good rumors for change about you. So you will gain the 3 profit factor you spent back as prestige. Because they really don't care about random transport, they care about respect, and you show them respect by, doing it this way. So, yeah, they're perfectly willing to let you keep it after they clean out the family secrets. The ship currently has 33 out of 40 power used, because it has a souped up plasma drive. And it has 38 out of 45 space used, after you cut out the crap components that are outright broken. Like, the luxury passenger quarters and the second cargo bay.
Is that ship in the journal anywhere?
I think I moved it to your house stuff.
Oh,
We
Moonstone.
don't-
Moonstone, please.
Yep.
We can check it.
Yeah, but we can't open it.
Oh, my bad. There you go, you can look at the configuration. It's the shitty configuration of transport, as you can see. And it just has the Sunseer lasers on front, and broadsides are the basic bitch civilian macro cannons. Okay, as part of this, if you wish to add any components to this, you can do so, without having to roll for it.
We wanted mining thing, right? I don't remember what the plan was for.
Asteroid mining facility, but I don't think it has the power or anything.
I think the asteroid mining facility was like 6 power and 10 space. It's a huge fucking thing.
Yeah. Rather than that,
And you kind of needed to do supply runs to your colony system.
yeah, I'd honestly vouch for maybe adding more cargo holds into it. It has one main one.
It
But-
originally had a second main cargo hold, yes.
I think go
Got
for more.
cargo.
Okay, a second main cargo hold, rather than the integrated one. Okay, that's 2 power and 4 space and costs 1, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Now we have 3 space left and 5 power. We want this purely as a working thing, yeah?
I mean, you
I
could
guess
cut out the
definitely.
guns and add more cargo and passenger space.
I was going to say we take out the temple shrine to the god emperor, but
Hold the fuck up!
yeah, it's one of those things where once you place it, you never go back on it.
You can get rid of the observation dome, you fucking heretic. Why would you go for the shrine?
No, observation dome is okay.
What the fuck, Demi? What the
I-
fuck?
While repairing the ship, Elwing would still be here and say, don't take out the shrine. Like, it's good it was there. Imagine if it wasn't, how horrific it would be.
You know, while you're actually studying the shrine, you find a bunch of prayers that have been, in some places, carved into the walls along the lines of, you know, I pray that I survive long enough for the shuttles to return. I pray that my family landed safely.
Shit, we can get that if we spend an additional ship point. There's two things that I have in mind, considering this is a transport. One, we either go for maybe extended supply vaults, which means that it can go further without needing to go back.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one was, since this is going to be transporting things and goods on as well, why not have a manufactorum on it?
I think Manufactorum is light cruisers and cruisers only.
Is it?
It is.
And it's generally Manufactorum is more for producing stuff like bulkheads and basic power couplings, you know, repair parts.
Fair. But yeah, I'd go for the extended supply vaults. The only problem is it takes up 4 space.
Yes,
So
you
either
will
just
have
do-
to get rid of something.
We really want a master mining facility on it. Let's be real.
Okay, but then
You
we just
don't
have
have
to
the
rip out a lot of
space.
shit.
You don't have the space, Jack.
What if we requested a best quality?
You would reduce the space by 1.
Bruh.
I mean, can we remove the cannons?
You can, but then you have to guard it the whole time. It's like pirate's wet dream. Well, it seems like
Yeah,
there's
no, it's-
absolutely no risk, and as long as I track out down the ship and pick the right moment to strike, I can do whatever I want with it. I don't even have to keep moving. I can just park next to it and start blasting. Just dissect it.
But yeah, the observation dome gives us plus permanently 1 increase per morale, and it also gives us the whole, exploration achievement points. But I'm not sure if Chris wants
It
to do
gives
that.
plus 10s to your ability to survey planets, so it goes faster and more accurately.
Actually, I think that's pretty good. Actually, then.
You already have that on your Immortal Acolyte for the background package. I'm
I mean,
pretty
yeah.
sure, but you don't necessarily need multiple ships with this, is the thing.
Yeah, but if we strip it out, it's not gonna afford us a mining bay or whatever anyway.
It would allow you a 3rd cargo bay.
Or the extended supply vaults if we want to go
Or
with
the
that.
extended supply vaults. You could make a... Okay, pro tip. You make a colony like 6 hexes deep. You have this transport run to it, and you build a logistics center there so you can resupply your ships there. And you
Yeah.
explore from there.
My bad. Yeah, the extended supply vaults is actually way better than the observation dome. Doubles the time the ship can remain in the void without suffering crew population morale loss. And when making extended repairs, you repair 1 additional hull integrity, and it increases the morale permanently by 1.
Yes, it's also a much larger component. Something that isn't mentioned here, you will also be able to carry a fuck ton more repair parts.
And they're better, essentially. So yeah, I really think then in that case, let's take out the observation dome and put in the extended supply vaults.
How much do those cost? Oh, they're just 1 extra. Is everyone cool with that? Switching to extended supply vaults?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention again.
Perfect.
I'm okay with it.
That's what I like to hear.
Where the fuck are they?
Now, the real question is, we're going to have a lot of power left. So, guys, look for things that require power but not space. Retro thrusters, there we go. Go fast.
Okay. Keep in mind, this is ticking down your profit factor.
That's okay.
I'm just reminding you. So I think we should leave off here because we still need to decide what happens in the intervening generations, and we have to make new characters. So we can roll for those and start working through that next session, and then I have taken a couple weeks of vacation coming up, so this lets me drag out the time anyway, so I can, update some sheets, etc., as you do.
Illegal.
I know. It looks like going into the next thing, well, you would have 65 profit factor, but 12 gets stolen by various people retiring. So minus 12 for retirement. So you will have 53 unless I choose to steal it. And for prestige, plus 25 for colonial contract fulfilled. So you have 66 prestige, considering your roaring success with the colonial effort.
Yeah, they were like, hey, we need a colony of 10 and 2 colonies of 5. We gave them 2 colonies of, well, a colony of 11, 10, and 9.
Yeah, the way it works, it's like you invested 25 into getting that claim effectively, though you did it by hard work rather than, And you didn't waste the opportunity and resource assigned to you, so you get that back. It's kind of like you, pawned it for the claim.
There's only one thing we're missing in that system, and that's to make the moon basically one big ass vineyard.
Too late.
I know.
I mean, the other planets are going to have colonies that slowly pop up over time. It's just that they won't necessarily be under your direct... Well, that's something that the other generations do and then waste the profits from them on drink, booze, and retirements. So, with the stuff you added back into the ship, it's, I think, worth 25 profit factor. So you had, I think, roughly 100 points that you started with. Currently, 90, 115. So 115 plus 53 plus 66. You have a total of 234 points among all of your stuff.
So we basically doubled?
You more than doubled.
Wow,
you have,
we might not have been
founded a dynasty.
We might not have been the shit generation that we thought we were.
Yeah.
Now the question is, how much
We
does
thought I was.
How much does Luchenko and Santiago have? Let's see the ratings.
I have not calculated it out for their colonial stuff up to 20 years, sorry. And they still have... I'm gonna try and keep them roughly in line with you. I might play them out a bit longer, up to the 15-year mark, if that's what it comes to. But I think with the claiming of the ship, you're doing pretty damn well.
3 ships, 3 colonies. 333.
So, since I'm gonna start thinking about what the fuck to take from you, do you want to keep 2 things or 4 from your current advantages? These including your contact networks on your colonies. Like, I could just say, Teodoro is a nice place, it's a pity you spoiled your relationships with the planet, so anything that comes from there you're cucked out of. And instead you get another ship.
Oh, I'd rather like the contacts because we have contacts on Teodoro and contacts on Epirus.
Mm-hmm.
It's not super high level though, but
yeah, effectively, I'm gonna take something from you. I'm gonna give you something in return. How big a thing I take and how much I give you will depend on how it balances against the other houses that you will be, playing against in the next arc. But you get to decide what you keep safe.
We want the transport safe, that's for sure, yeah?
Yeah, the transport is going to be very useful.
Yeah.
And what else to keep safe?
And you probably want to keep the model Echo alive.
Yeah. It's a pretty fun ship.
But if we don't say we particularly want to keep, we can lose both ships and get a bigger one.
I like that idea.
Or
Yeah,
I'll
but
just give you
transport-
like a bunch of colonies in a rich system and just leave you with the fucking transport.
I mean, we shouldn't just make the transport safe because it's a retarded idea, because the transport can barely defend itself.
Also, effectively, we should consider infamy to be like twice its rating in the negative, so it's more like roughly double what you started with. But you're still very well set up. I think Luchenko, if we value all the archaeotech she has fairly, is behind you, but not by much. And she still has the colony to roll through, so she's gonna be about equal. Maybe slightly trailing.
All I'm saying, actually, is big dicking in a light / cruiser is much better than having what we are.
No, if it was guaranteed maybe, but it's not guaranteed.
Yeah,
Fair.
you get to
You're just gonna be Pikachu face when we only have the transport left and some worthless colonies. We will pay
Listen,
off
guys,
after
you
next
have
round.
all the prestige and profit in the world and only one ship. Good luck shopping for the rest of the arc.
Shopping episode.
That seems like a challenge. I'm up for that.
No! We don't want to have only one ship. That's fucking
I mean-
retarded.
If I'm generous, I might just take all of your ships and give you a Mechanicum class, a Mechanicum made light cruiser, one of the fancy hulls.
Light cruisers are so terrible. Let's be real.
If you have
Yeah,
a
the ship.
dorsal and a prow slot along with the broadside, it's pretty nifty.
But
Yeah,
a
but you're
cruiser is
slow.
better.
You're gonna take a bunch of hits, and then you're gonna die because you're not a real cruiser.
Jackalor, how many times did you roll for evasive maneuvers in this arc?
Once?
I'm sure at the beginning we did, huh?
Bruh.
We just didn't have a pilot.
Representatives wise, you're gonna be seriously more limited. Something like the most I will allow you to have, and I haven't decided how I'm gonna rule it, but it's not gonna be more than the bonus of whichever is higher of your profit factor or prestige. So at the very most, you would be able to sustain 6 if I go with a absolutely generous interpretation. You need to decide. Do you want to keep 2 things safe or 4, and which ones?
I say we go 4, guys.
I will absolutely ravage whatever isn't protected than me.
Let's just save let's just guarantee saving the Immortal Acolyte and Soldier's Respite.
But the contacts, Jackalor.
It's fine.
We've wasted so
It's
many
fine.
rolls. We've wasted all the rolls.
Who
We can get the
cares?
contact. I would say we secured Immortal Acolyte, but maybe instead of the Soldier's Respite, the Transport?
If you say so, sure.
Nah, we need the transport.
Sure, that's not Immortal Acolyte and Transport.
Yeah.
And the contacts.
No contact. Just 2 things.
You can secure all the contacts through the system for 1 pick, or you can secure all of the advantages you would get from a single planet. Because, among other things, with how you raise those garrisons, you will have some house troops loyal to the dynasty specifically. Few other knickknacks. You sure still are going to get a lot of requisition bonuses for certain things on those colonies, I think.
See, the moment you say requisition, Jackalor shuts up and changes his mind.
It'd be a shame to miss out on having Mechanicum friends for those vital roles, huh?
Cybernetics.
For the power of the dynasty, Immortal Acolyte and Transport are crucial.
Yes.
I will make a sacrifice for the dynasty. I might not get my fucking implants all the time, but I'll take that price.
Okay. I mean, one of the things I am considering is just saying, hey, you have an extra 20 infamy, but the crews of both your destroyers are at a 50 rating. You have a long tradition of piracy and excellent training program. But, okay, I'm gonna assume that you are still with keeping your flagship and the transport intact then.
Yep.
Fair enough. Okay, well then, I don't think there were any particularly exciting moments, because we played spreadsheets. But, Nexi, why don't you tell us how happy you are with how the planets turned out?
I'm pretty happy they eventually pay off, I guess, after the 10 years after the arc.
It's a very long-term investment, yeah. It's not like a grab reward, get money. What about the optional upgrades we ended up building? Do they seem like the right ones for what we want? I know that none of the worlds are particularly fortified against orc wars and other things, other than fleet assets being present.
Yeah, there are-
it's
hold on.
They're
probably
ripe
like,
and ready for the picking.
No, I don't think so. Because there's a lot of fleet assets and some garrison, at least, in every world.
Yeah, 900 points on Achaea and Epirus and 3,000 on Theodoro.
Troops are fine, but orcs tend to lob asteroids at the planet in order to land their troops.
Sounds like a them problem eventually, not our problem.
I mean, the Navy can deal with
Okay,
that.
here's the
I'm
thing
sure.
though. Your profit factor up until now was tied up on the Red Gate until you sold most of your house's holdings there. Now your new holdings are on these planets, so if they get yoked, you'll lose the businesses you own the share in, including with your
Yeah, but
cash.
there's a Navy base with all kinds of shit. I'm sure they can fucking defend themselves.
It's a level 6 Navy base, they can take care of it.
Yeah, and there is a lunar-class cruiser almost always in system, but there are threats that can yeet a lunar-class cruiser, along with escorts. Not many,
Yeah,
but a few.
it's a
Don't worry
very
about
inside a system on this sector, so it will be well defended.
See, you say that, but there's a new demon prince by the name of Miranda whispering the minds of a chaos warband and telling them to take their cruisers and bomb Theodoro.
It's
But-
gonna be okay.
Okay, Demi, how do you feel about the upgrades we made?
Well, I'm proud of every planet. The only thing I wished is if we could get Theodore to 5 garrison, but he'll get there eventually one day.
Yeah, those 3,000 points, that's the strength of the PDF. That doesn't count the regiments it's raised and sent elsewhere.
Yep. Though, seeing how many times we've done the planets, just think, guys. Just think what we could have gotten from a pleasure world. My God. All that complacency.
It is true.
It
So you have complacent people who never do a single thing of work in their life.
We have.
You have fun getting any profit factor out of them.
Look, here's the thing. We have on Epirus and Theodoro, like, productivity that is so above it, but it gives us no bonuses. All we need is have that productivity just there while upping
Listen,
complacency and
Jackalor.
piety.
Listen, rich people will pay good money for having the ability to hunt criminals in the woods. Just get a bunch of nobles, give them rifles, implant the criminal with a chip, and send him running. It's fine. Bacon, how do you feel about the upgrades we've made?
Great. I'm proud of those planets after so much work. We have our own forge world. It's beautiful.
Okay. Jackalor. And then there was silence.
What?
Jekyll, how do you feel about all the upgrades we made to these planets and how it works out?
I can see them being a bit too slow going to really benefit people if you're not doing it like we did, where we just bulldoze through a whole bunch of years. Because it's such a really long-term investment. But otherwise, I think it's a good idea. The way we did
it. It is. They're meant to benefit you. They're meant to be like one of those builder games where your next generation gets to benefit from what you build. That's part of the plan. Speaking of which, remind me if I forget by next time to start working on making lore handouts for these worlds and to adjust your intangibles, because there are things you definitely deserve to get. Like any upgrade that's like level 4 or 5 at least is definitely something that should be visible in your intangibles later on. In some way.
Chris, I can move the map around.
Oh, where?
On the in Roll20. The map we're on. I can move it around.
Which one? The
Oh no, it was my bad. My bad. It was just me being a derp.
Yes, Jackalore. Thank you, Jackalore. In terms of warp routes, direct routes between major Imperial worlds, just assume that you're rolling at least a level 4 route inside Imperial territory. Outside it, assume that you're getting a +10 for that aerospace being relatively known. We're only gonna keep track of routes that either are super important, like Luchenko's route to her newly reclaimed world, because that leads to good places. Or routes that lead outside Imperial space, like the one leading to F10. So, yeah, in general terms, that's how we're gonna handle that part. I know, in regards to how things are gonna work in the next arc, do you have any questions before we finish? Considering that next time we're gonna start making new characters.
Sure.
Should we nominate heirlooms?
We can choose that next time, but yes, you will get a total of 4 items that will be available to the next arc.
I have a question in terms of planet, just to have an idea in mind, yeah? So to make like one of those Scholar Progeniums, we need to have at least 4 in garrison, yeah? Or is there another way around that?
Generally, you could make it like a commissar school, a special thing, but it seems kind of a waste.
No, don't worry about it. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, you can make like a secret in the depths of space elite Imperial Forces training facility. I'll allow it.
No. The reason is we could put that on a pleasure world, guys. It's a very valid tactic.
No, Demi. No.
If you read what pleasure/garden worlds do, it's extremely viable. Warrior monks are a thing.
They come from shrine worlds, you cock.
No, there's actual. Not even joking. People go like to think of like
Demi,
Shaolin.
You need to stop right now.
I ain't joking.
You won't convince me to make a degeneracy world using monks as an excuse.
Without weapons, so you can fight wars.
It's even been noted that individuals from Garden Worlds in the military are unnaturally calm usually. Imagine having that as, your officers. They don't panic, they're just like, let's go.
Of course. They're
also the kind of people that will look at the commissar and tell him, I refuse to get my men killed because of your pride. And what do you do then?
Hey, we Scholastic Lore Tactica Imperialis is where it's at. Without the pride. Logic.
Yeah, by the way, just so we're clear, considering that you made this most likely the hub of this newly claimed area of Imperial space, the newly founded Athelaq conclave that you're gonna start the next arc with is gonna be based on Theodoro.
So beautiful.
Is that the Inquisitorial conclave?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay. Do we get any extra prestige from that?
No, you get eyes watching your comings and goings.
That's not fair. Even EU4 Victoria 2 gives you prestige for events.
Comet sighted, bitch.
Victoria 2 is like
Sacrifice a human heart to appease the comet.
Don't worry about
Oh,
it.
Inquisition
Comet
rolls in.
sighted.
Hold the fuck up! What did you just do?
we get 2,000 research points.
Yeah.
Innovation
We do.
is heresy, Bacon. Your mechanics, you should know that.
Okay. But Epirus has a different thing. Comet sighted, that's nothing. Warpstorm sighted, oh no, not again.
I just want to note that my spreadsheets are amazing and I can stop looking at them.
Okay, I'll decide the exact thing you lose after we know what the intervening generations look like. But we have an idea, given how we decided Jackalor's kids ended up. Slightly more than 50% of them survived to adulthood.
Yep, and one of them died not even due to infighting.
Truly a progressive family.
Exactly.
But, well, they're gonna take their cue from Granddaddy Lancaster, so by the time that the next arc starts, Bacon is one of like 200 living Lancasters.
So, is that how we're going? We're going 2 generations, essentially?
It's gonna be like... It's not gonna be just 2, I think there's gonna be like intervening like 3. Because like 1 every 30 or 40 years based on this. It's about how long you can do this while retaining some measure of sanity.
Fair.
But yeah, you get the idea. There would be a lot of cousins by then. All of them clamoring for prestige and profit and mansions.
Okay, I think we should do that each generation after Jackalor's one. The first thing we do is we kill all the cousins, so we stop the infighting of the family and
No, you
concentrate the
can't just
power.
kill people.
So you want to go the Turkish route, Bacon? You don't get to control that until you're rogue trader. Once you are, you can start killing them.
It makes for great hair. It really does make for great heirs.
Something you need to decide. Are you keeping any of the representatives you have? They will get a lot more insane and more corrupted, and they, like player characters, will be more reluctant to do things they consider stupid or against their dignity.
I want to take Waluigi.
Yeah, he's
Let's take Waluigi.
Luigi.
There's
need
also
Waluigi.
the question of whether he's gonna be willing to stay with you because, well, you're you, and he's a really good navigator. I think there should be some sort of cost for keeping an advanced character like that. I think, depending on just how good they are, you might have to fork over some cash.
In his Waluigi, I think the downsides of him being a retard loser and very insane should be enough.
He thinks he can do better than you. He has a sweet gig on and Astartes battle badge lined up after you, so
Fuck it, let's spend the profit factor. How much does he want?
let's decide that next session, because an elite navigator is gonna cost more than 1.
Oh yes.
I mean, realistically, we only need a few sessions to train up a new navigator.
You could go for that.
I mean, and if we start with an actual navigator instead of
I
no
could start
navigator,
the navigator. I totally
Keep
would
in-
be willing to
you
start
will
as the
also
navigator.
be significantly limited on representative slots, and you need representatives to... Well, you don't need them for colonies, but it's better if you have someone to run your ships, so you have someone competent in charge, etc. And
yeah, we'll see what everyone plays, and then we can decide what we need.
another thing is things that aren't representatives running important positions like maintaining contacts. Well, for contacts you would need representatives outright, but for colonies and ships we're gonna roll on the consequences of nepotism, because if you don't buy a proper person, it goes to a cousin.
Hey, sometimes those cousins can have potential.
Sometimes.
Lad's got talent.
Too dangerous to be left alive. Lock the lands on the settlement!
No, I'm too weak. Please help me.
Officer Bob, I've always been on your side! Help me! Have mercy! Alright, did we have Jacklor mention about the colonies?
Yes, I did.
Okay, excellent. Then, anything else to add?
Do we get experience?
For those of you whose characters might still be around after a fashion, you can add 3k experience to your sheets.
Woo!
If they crop up,
So-
you can... that will be applied. Yeah, you can go ahead as well, Nyaxi, but we'll have to apply some traits like Demonic, From Beyond, a few others, you know, the usual.
So our player characters get 3k XP?
Yes. Same is gonna be for, I think, representatives, but for every 2k XP, I think it's gonna be something like a profit factor. So if you have someone who's immensely skilled, like Ulanti, who ends up being at like 5k, you know, he's a dude who at that point could be pretty high up in the Navy and experienced in combat. You know, you have to pay him a lot to get him to stay. Especially to put up with the bullshit of like 4 generations of Lancasters.
Yeah. My mental disorder for the Caradoc was, I think,
You want to
something.
collect... you are compelled to collect items that sort of display your wealth or demonstrate how wealthy you are.
Okay.
Okay. The representatives we're gonna upgrade if you decide you want to keep any of them. But yeah, what I'm thinking of is maybe have something like half of the yeah, assume that you'll have somewhere between 3 and 6. That's the best way I can describe it. And you'll have smuggler contacts potential, or pirate contacts. You'll have contacts spread out through the system that you colonized, and you'll have contacts with the Mechanicum. And those of which the ones you wish to utilize, should have a representative running them. Actually, since we started the representative solo down, I might give them an extra 1000 XP, so like 4k advancement. Okay, one final question that we kind of need to determine, especially since I'm going to start making sheets for your rivals. How much XP do you want to start with at the next arc? I heard some grumblings that 3k was kind of lowish for this one. Something like 4 or 5 we could do for the next one.
I was fine with 3k. We will get on a fair, like, we got to 8k by the end. That's a lot. I was fine with 3.
There's also something to be said for a bunch of green dudes being in charge of a storied and powerful dynasty, being like, what the fuck do we do now? Especially if you have representatives running around who are like, "You moron! Never turn into the attack like that!"
I'd say then go 4K.
Yeah, 4K should be fine then. But
Yeah.
more
Okay, then I'm gonna assume that we're going with 4K.
Okay.
Well, we're
That's
already
good.
overtime. Do we want to real quick roll for stats?
Sure.
Sure. Just make us the sheets, please.
can I do point buy again?
Yes, if you wish.
Oh,
Okay.
you should still roll first, but
You can roll once and then default to point buy, or you can roll twice and pick the better.
Roll once and probably default point buy because point buy is better.
Does point by work again?
it's like you get a bunch of points and then you buy them.
Just assume that it works the way it's described in the book.
Yeah, you get 20 at everything and you just buy, you have like 60 points to distribute or something like that.
Yeah, it was something like that.
What would Captain Ewins also need to be a captain? Navigate?
Navigate is not whatever you want. Honestly, command helps, but it's not what you're gonna have underlings. So the things
Yeah,
you
I
can
can-
do, you'll just send someone to do.
Okay, yeah. He wouldn't take command because it doesn't have a fellowship.
Just assume that anything you don't, just the ship is gonna be running with a semi-experienced crew at that point. So assume that the things you don't have, the ship is gonna roll with a crew rating of 40. So it's not gonna completely suck.
Yeah,
Who's
because
ready
3 XP it's
to
a lot.
roll for stats? And has anyone got classes picked out so we can coordinate?
No. I wanted to go with
Not yet.
diplomat, but I don't think it'll fit if Bacon's not going to be interacting with Xenos.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Maybe just roll the stats and see what happens. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
So who's going to go first? Let's go with Bacon. He's going to be the rogue trader.
Go first,
Let's see how bad it gets.
please.
Archer.
Roll. Okay, that's pretty terrible.
Okay, that is pretty bad.
Okay, you can reroll one of those.
I think the lowest is
No, it's
25.
pretty terrible.
One,
It's
two,
really not worth it.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And I will do point buy.
Okay, I guess I go next, since
Sure,
I
go
was
for it.
the rogue trader. From the weakness of the mind of Messiah save us.
I have made you sheets. You can.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good, actually. 30 and 39.
So he's not
And,
a Lancaster, clearly.
24 is your lowest, by the way.
Yeah, I'll reroll the 24.
Before 22.
24.
Would you like to default to point buy or roll again?
Math out what I have.
You can pick the better of the two rolls. You are some of the best and brightest.
Oh, okay, let's do charging again then.
It's
actually pretty good.
it's a mixed bag. Your maximum is 35.
Yeah, I'll
If
roll
I
the
was
24.
min-maxing, I would go with the first, honestly, I think.
Yeah, let's go with the first. But I'll reroll.
Yeah, just reroll the 24.
Yeah, you can get a absurd high roll now and make it better.
Nope.
No.
Okay,
Yeah, let's go with the first one.
alright.
Okay.
Write it out, copy it in.
I'll go next.
Yep.
So, first charge in.
Amazing.
Yeah, pretty decent. My lowest is 26, I think. Yeah.
Yep. Looks like.
Pretty decent.
34. Nice.
I would
Fucking
didn't
Chad
draw
over
again.
here.
Just take this
Yeah,
one.
I'm just gonna roll again just to see which one ends up being better. 25. My lowest there is 25.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Nice.
Holy shit.
That's amazing.
Um,
I'm gonna note them both down.
so you have multiple families that you could be part of. So here's the thing. You could be Lancasters, some of you, and one of you has to be, but you could be, for example, from the Ulanti family, or from the Precknell house of rogue traders, since apparently you're allied now, or at least were for a while. And yeah, just if you wish to be part of another house like Neville or York, you know, feel free to state so. And Nexi, I think that leaves you. That's a lot of red.
It's awful, yeah.
Well, I guess you should reroll the 23 and then roll for the second one, unless you want to go point.
Should I risk it or should I go point by?
Your call. It's not gonna be worse than this. As in, you can always default to this, and you have 3 pretty high rolls in there.
Yeah, but the rest is kind of just garbage.
There's 2 30s, and it's like...
That's a
that's
really good
better.
roll. Way better.
25 is the lowest, I think.
Yes,
It's
25
not
is the
that
lowest.
much better, it's about the same.
Oops.
You
Misclicked there.
have... Yeah, you have one less that's... one less 35, and a bunch more of the average stuff. If you're gonna min-max for something specific, the first one's better.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, you only have one that's 35 or above in the second one, and 3 in the first one, so...
Yeah, that's actually really good.
Yeah, I go with the first one.
Okay. So who knows what kind of character or class they're playing?
I'm playing a rogue trader. I know that.
Okay, of what kind?
I don't know. I only read how to do attack priest.
Okay, so you have no idea, you're just gonna go and see what you can make.
Yeah, I would just read the book of 1 hour before or the day before or during
Quick
next
boy,
session.
fighty boy, talky boy, brainy boy.
I'm going to do a mix of a melee fighty boy with some charisma.
Okay. Excellent. So, fair enough. It's playing an Alvis Beware.
Yeah, pretty much. I mentioned like if Alvus wasn't stupid and less loyal. I like swords on
You don't
Warhammer.
need to be loyal, other people are loyal to you.
No, loyal to the Emperor.
Hold up. Demi, you said you don't know yet.
I wanted to have a Xeno diplomat, but I'm not sure if it's gonna fit and all. But in case it won't, I still want to go with the whole painting idea, but I might end up being a psyker this time around.
What the fuck?
Dude, just imagine a natural senses trying to feel the warp around you plus trying to draw it. There you go. There you go, done. GG. Well played.
Demi, I approve of this idea. Good luck.
Yep.
Naxi, do you have a plan?
I would like to be a warrior from a feral world.
Sure. If that's what you're gonna go with, that is perfectly fine. Jackalor.
Just allocating stats, but I'm probably gonna be melee dude mostly.
So, a bunch of fucking savages taking a ship for a fucking joyride.
Wait, are we having 3 melee people?
Just
I have
Uh,
an important
okay.
question.
I guess
Can
I
I
can
be a
do
mutant?
that, but I kind of don't want to play a social character again.
I have a proposition. Each of one of us with melee characters, we need to place a JoJo character as the picture.
no, just don't. Yes,
Like we
Nexi,
have
you can be a
Polnareff,
mutant.
me
If the
as
rogue
Shotaro,
trader...
and
Shut the fuck up. Next, if you want to be a mutant and the rogue trader isn't gonna try and immediately space you, if it fits in the party, go for it.
Okay, the idea is that I'm a mutant.
Okay. So we have a bunch of... It's like skirt, roll up to a planet where the bitch is at. Alright, so you have some idea what everyone is playing, and this looks even more cancerous than this party, so good job! Let me just tell you this. I think you're gonna be banned from ever playing Psychers again after this arc, so enjoy it while it lasts.
Don't worry, I'm still not sure what discipline essentially I want to go down fully.
Fair enough.
I was thinking, bio stuff essentially, because if I can remove fatigue for myself, oh, imagine how long I could last.
Mm-hmm. And we'll also buff the healing power, like I mentioned before, where it will grant... essentially, you will get that healing every turn for as many turns as you get degrees of success on the casting, instead of just once. Because it's kind of horridly underwhelming. You almost heal faster, on your own than the psychic stuff heals you. Okay, I think that's everything. I'll see you next week then for more spreadsheets in space. We'll decide what the other dynasties have been up to and what the newest generation looks like, and we'll probably also decide what you lose and what you gain. Hopefully. So you have a clear idea of what your starting situation is like. Okay, say goodbye everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.